Go. Welcome. I'm so grateful to have you here. Give me just a moment while I set up shop, if you will. Oh my goodness! Wow! You're here? No way! That's amazing! What are you doing here? I have been waiting for so long for you to get here, and now you are here. This is incredible. Wow. Welcome. You are, of course, as always, welcome here in my place. This place where we are together now. Hugegrass. It is so beautiful. It's so nice. It's so lovely. My arm. Stop welcoming me. No! You're so welcome here! Believe it! I wonder if Drake is still sickened by you. I am, Glitchy. I'm always sickened by those disgusting things you do. You think you can just take my gaming chair right out of the map? You sick freak. I didn't give you permission. Anyway, anyway, name one good reason we're welcome. You know what? No, actually. I don't think I'm going to, because I think I just decided you're no longer welcome. Actually. Okay? You are not welcome. Goodbye. Alright, well, that's boring, so I'm gonna come back. You're mildly welcome. Anyway, screw all that. It's the last day of Extinction, so, you know... Or Extinction? Oh my god, I'm getting ahead of myself there a little bit. I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. It's the last day that I'm going to be working on anything related to Hugegrass. Obviously, I'm releasing tomorrow, so I just kind of want to spend today existing and just going around looking at some last few things and hanging out and just working on some fun stuff related to Hugegrass and things and stuff. There's really nothing else, but since I already decided that the release is tomorrow, and this is at least one more day to just, like, you know, dick around and see what the hell's going on. So I thought it might be fun to do that, and maybe we could pop into some other stuff. Ooh, I know something we can pop into. Hemostasis. My old Halo 2 mod found out today that it was just broken. It's been broken forever. It's been completely broken, and nobody told me because nobody would dare play a Halo 2 multiplayer mod on MCC. That's just insanity. That's actually just dumb and stupid. So, yeah. I'm tired. Chat, Drakes keep yelling the word blender at me. I use blenders for milkshakes. Dude, you're 3D modeling on your phone, and that's great for on the go, but man, I'm gonna be honest, that app, it's cucking you. That app is taking your potential skills, and it is holding you back. You need to just start using a keyboard and a mouse when you can. You need to get an iPad Pro, and you need to do whatever the hell 3D modeling stuff you can do on an iPad Pro. 3D modeling on the phone, that's a thing? No, and it shouldn't be, because what the hell? You should not 3D model on a phone. That's sacrilege. You should at least be using an iPad or some kind of really high-end tablet. Any places to move the vehicles and our teleporters around? Yeah, so let's talk about it. You know what? Let's get into it. Gamers, let's beep this one out. Let's go, gamers. Let's beep it out. God, I hate when people say that. Alright, hello, it's me, your gamer. You are my gamer. We are each other's gamers. We are gamers here on this fine day. Can you release it today? No. No, I can't. I was going to be like, oh, theoretically I could. No. The Easter egg, one thing that Demon sent me as an Easter egg idea a long time ago, unfortunately, isn't working for a really frustrating reason that basically will probably cause me to spend the rest of the night on it if I decide to work on it, or I could just simplify the Easter egg and make it easier, but you know, we'll get there when we get there. The Easter eggs are really cool though. They're very reminiscent of some classic custom edition Easter eggs. Yeah, you know the Easter egg demon. Alright guys, before I start doing any work or talking about actual changes and modifications I've made, we're gonna shoot the Scarab one time because it's still really cool to me, and I cannot wait to get back to working on this. I love me. Alright, good work, me. Thanks, me. Keep it up. Alright. So, the only real changes I've made today are actually to the Phantom. But they actually didn't end up as changes. I was tweaking around the Phantom because it is very odd the way that it interacts with damage. But I think the Phantom's actually fine. I think the fact that it's so tanky is good, and it separates it from the Pelican. It is weaker than the Pelican damage-wise, but better as a troop transport generally, just due to its larger interior capacity and higher health pool, so it's pretty cool. But I want to do a throwback really quickly, and before we go deep on Hugegrass, I want to throw back a little bit. I want to boot up MCC, and we're going to do a little Halo 2 throwback, so just for like 5 or 10 minutes, I'm going to dick around and show you guys something that I did today, which was super easy, and I didn't know was broken, but I have fixed. I'm loading it up. Demon, thanks for the 29, good God, 29 months. Thank you so much for a ridiculous amount of time subscribed at Forerunner tier, or I'm sorry, what is it? If you're not subscribed, are you memberized? Whatever, you know. But thank you for that, I appreciate it. I'll reveal the Easter egg chat. He crashed one of the custom mission jets into one of the cliffs. Y'all just gotta find it. Oh, and he custom modeled a Mythos and hid that under the map. All completely true and also completely real. And also, Demon's not lying. He's just telling only the truth right now. Completely real. This is all truth. No, my Easter eggs are like activatable Easter eggs. Alright, so this is what I wanted to show you guys. As some of you guys know, probably many months ago now, I worked on this Halo 2 map because it was fun, and I like making mods. So this is Hemostasis. Turns out, the mod was broken for a really long time, which was really sad. I was really sad about that. But nobody plays Halo 2 multiplayer mods. And also, the spawns are kind of cursed on this map. I know how to fix them now. I should probably go in and do that. But anyway, long and short of it was, this is kind of busted up. But now it's not busted up. Now it's fixed. So that's good. But since nobody plays Halo 2 mods, nobody knew this was broken. But this mod's cool because, you know, I ported over the Halo 3 assault rifle to it. That's cool. Put it on Project Cartographer. Can you port MCC mods to Project Cartographer? I totally would. That's a real thing. I saw you an update a few hours ago. Yeah, I updated it. I didn't know it was broken. Like I said, nobody told me. Like, Hemostasis is cool because you got some like Halo 3 tags that I put on it, and it's got like pilotable, destroyable pelicans and stuff, and that's pretty awesome. It's not an amazing map by any means. It's kind of mid, to be honest, but it was mainly an excuse to make a big custom edition style map that is sort of kind of okay. Wait, hold on. Can you place back all the sniper spawns from the first playtest? No, no. I love Halo 2, me too. You know, once I do Hugegrass and Ultimate Forge, I'm really tempted to just dick around playing a little bit of Halo 2 and modding some Halo 2 again. I know you guys are just gonna hate it. You're like, he's not modding my favorite game, and he's not doing what I want him to do. But man, I really do want to go back and make another big scale Halo 2 map. It's so fun. It's so much easier. It's so much less effort than Halo 3 mods. Just like on like a scale of detail and like polish and stuff. Like it's still a lot of effort, don't get me wrong. It's not like it's easy, but it's easier, and I could use a break from the constant like hyper detailed definition Halo 3 stuff. And just dicking around on Halo 2 is really enjoyable. I think there's enough people watching here who enjoyed Halo 2 and have a fondness for Halo 2 that you might enjoy watching some multiplayer, or maybe even not even multiplayer, but just like Halo 2 mods stuff. I want to see the new Mombasa map finished. Yeah, me too. I really like that map. I'd be down to do that again. Once again, the best part about doing so many mods and making so many different things is that at the end of the day, I actually do grow a lot as a modder, as a content creator, and my skills grow a lot. Can I not go down on this? Oh, it's B. But yeah, I grow a lot, and that's pretty cool. Was it multiplayer just doing Halo 3? It's objectively better. No, it's not about what engine is good or this or that. It's just, I like Halo 2. I want to make a Halo 2 mod, you know? A lot of you in chat might not get it. You weren't there for Halo 2 back in the day. You didn't get to see the super bounces on Headlong. You didn't get the cliffhanger at the end of the game when Master Chief said, "Finishing this fight." You didn't get to see the wacky mods that people were hosting online on the original Xbox. Some of y'all just weren't there for it. Remove all Halo 2 files from your PC. Yeah, good luck. But I would like to make a Halo 2 mod, for sure. I don't know when I'll do it, but I do have a craving for it. I really love modding Halo 2. It's so fun. I know that it's lame to a lot of you guys, but I'm just telling you, it's really fun. It is. Objectively, you cannot change my mind. I still have an era of my modding, which was sitting around on Halo 2 Vista, and on Halo 2 Vista, it had an editing kit, much like the one we use today for making Halo 3 mods and everything, and Halo Reach mods and stuff, but it was a nerfed editing kit where you could not add custom tags at all. You couldn't add in custom vehicles at all. It was like all you could do was make a custom map and then put the vanilla vehicles and weapons, and that was it. No custom content of any kind, besides just like custom level geometry, which was really sad. But now I can make flyable pelicans. I got the assault rifle. We got the Magnum. It's pretty rad. Anyway, pretty cool. Sounds like ass. That's a good reference. That's a good. Only some people here will get that reference. You'd halfway and use those Delta Halo Ruin textures as an Halo 3 map. Nah, most Halo 2 assets look pretty poor in Halo 3. I mean, you can obviously upscale the textures, but that only goes so far. Alright, anyway, Halo 2 throwback, Hemostasis, it's back up on the Steam Workshop. If any of you guys want to fly a Pelican or use a Magnum or assault rifle in Halo 2, the map is back up, so this is your little... Am I going to release this map's tags? I guess so. I'm pretty sure my Halo 2 stuff is organized. I think the Pelican might be a little disorganized, but that's an easy fix. It's not very complicated. I could throw the... Wait, don't I have these up already? Hold on, where's my GitHub? GitHub. Hold on, let me go to my history. Where is it? I know I was there recently. GitHub.com/RJShotgun. Oh no, I only released the Golden Warthog tags for Halo 2. What the hell? Yeah, no, that's actually my bad. I wanted to release the Magnum and the assault rifle. That would be so easy. I don't know why I didn't do that. Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely, absolutely. I'll throw those up there. Thanks for bringing that to my attention. These are done and really organized and super simple. I could have sworn I released it. Maybe somebody asked me to release it and I just forgot. Regardless, though, yeah, after stream I can do that. Easy peasy. And for the Pelican, honestly, I should probably improve the Pelican. It's kind of lame. The one in Ruby's rebalance is way better than mine. Mine is technically balanced for multiplayer, which is nice, but the destruction physics on it are super lame compared to Ruby's. It just like, oh, the collision model. Yeah, it just is boring. Can I shoot enough times with an assault rifle to blow it up? Probably not. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's the only destruction my Halo 2 Pelican has. It just explodes eventually, and then it turns into this crashed form, which is kind of cool. But yeah, I could be a lot better. Oh no! I overlooked that. Damn it. Gotta delete variant objects when it dies. Look how beautiful Halo 3 is. I know. If I close Halo 2 here and we switch back into Halo 3, ooh, it's gorgeous. I mean, the grass looks like ass because it's not, the lighting's not baked on it, but god damn, look at that beauty. Ugh. Gotta add the Halo 3 AR reticle. I think isn't that, oh, it's very similar to the Magnum reticle. That's why I didn't use it. But yeah, fun fact, if you're annoyed by phantoms, throw 2 C4s at them on Hugegrass, because 1, 2, it's enough to take one out. Just 2 C4s and you blow up a phantom from full health. The chances are it's not actually going to be at full health. Well, that's pretty cool. It'll die. I love death. I don't know what Bungie was thinking when they made Halo Reach gunplay. I don't know either, to be honest. Did you import the Phantom like you said? I did, but it didn't make any changes. The Phantom itself is now much cleaner on the physics and collision model front, but it didn't make any changes whatsoever. So if I can show you now, everything is one material now. It is all just using a single material, completely organized out. Everything is a material known as Phantom, which I tied to the usual Wraith material. So I think what it comes down to is just that it has a lot of health. And I don't know, that's it. It's just got a lot of health. Venom is so inconsistent against one could kill it. I know, it's pretty true. If I sit here with a Scorpion and a anti-air Wraith, the Scorpion kills it in like 4 shots. 3 shots. And I think the AA Wraith takes like 27 volleys or something ridiculous like that. For what reason, I don't even know. I actually just don't even know. I could just sit here, fire at this thing forever and ever. Its materials, I know it is, but I've swapped the materials. So I think I'm going to have to just go into it and really get a little more careful with it. On the A goes and see how long it takes to kill it. It's basically forever. Honestly, these anti-air projectiles just are not that strong against hard metal. It seems like they're really, really weak against it. Once again, position for C4 to be renamed to C7. Yeah, I could do that. Anyway, you get the point. It doesn't blow up. So I'm going to see if I can make some substantial changes to hopefully fix that. Because if we look at what the Phantom's actually made up of, it's given one material. Literally given one material. All right. Hard metal, thick, Cov Wraith. If I switch this to hard... No, not a hard. Brittle, glass... And then I go into the physics model too, where the AoE damage stuff is controlled. Just to double check, I set these materials as well, right? A little bit of that. If I start shooting this, if I'm lucky, this will make it die a lot quicker, but I don't think it will. Actually, it's better to test with the Scorpion, because... I don't know what happened, that was weird. Anyway. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it didn't change. That did not change a thing. So it basically has nothing to do with that. Wait. I might be an idiot. Hold on. That's not true, actually. Don't believe the lies. I'm not an idiot. I'm basically the smartest, the biggest brained genius guy there ever was. Is that shared map tags get up that Catherine posted yesterday? I didn't look into it, but... 1, Oh, that actually did reduce its health. Okay, so it took 2 shots that time. So it was the indirect one that I was forgetting to change. Let's see how this treats it. Oh my god, yeah, that killed it like instantly now. What was it set to before? Hard metal thick covered? No, it was. I don't know what it was set to before, but it was absolutely wrong. Let's try hard metal thick of Wraith on all again. Because glass is definitely too weak. That was just for testing, but let's see how this handles it. Yeah, what's with the shared maps? My understanding of shared maps with mods was that you can make a shared map if you have like a custom campaign that's useful, but you can't use shared maps with the vanilla Halo 3 tags. Nice. Okay, whatever the indirect material was, I'd have to go scrub back and see what it was, but it had an incorrect AoE indirect material set, which was basically making it like impossible to kill with AoE damage, which is the only damage. The reason the Scorpion would kill it so easily is because the Scorpion has some direct impact damage that goes through the collision model. Meanwhile, the AA Wraith, I believe, is all AoE damage, which does no impact damage directly through the collision model, and it's all AoE area of effect base. In Custom Edition, everyone give the Phantom Hunter Shield properties so projectiles would bounce off them. Really? I didn't know that. That's pretty cool, though. Okay, what was the GitHub thing that was posted that... I'm curious. Hard metal thick coverage? No, I don't think it was. I don't believe it was. I did. You know what? I'm going to scrub through the stream. I want to know, actually. I want to see what it was, because whatever it was like super messed up. I'm going to watch my own stream. What is it? Oh, it was hard metal solid cov Phantom, dude. That's why it was so busted. Yeah, so it was hard metal solid cov Phantom because the Phantom basically is invulnerable. AoE damage just did absolutely fucking nothing to the Phantom. So now the Phantom is actually on some baby bitch shit and will get absolutely dumpstered if I don't increase its health again. Wait, maybe not actually. Maybe not, because the Scorpion is still like very similar in damage because it was already doing primarily impact damage to this thing. Let's see, how many volleys? 1 volley, 2 volley, 3 volley, 4 volley, 5. There we go. 5. I think 5 AA Wraith volleys is very fair. I think that is a very fair amount of volleys to get absolutely slammed with as a Phantom driver before getting dumpstered. I like it. I think it's a much better change. I think it's pretty important that that was caught. Joe, I don't know. Joe, you were the one that pointed that out in support chat. I appreciate that. That actually is going to feel a lot better gameplay-wise. I'm really worried that there's going to be some things like that for release that are going to be kind of ass. So the Scarab kills the Phantom really quickly now, right? There's only one way to find out. It should, though, yeah. To be real, it should. Whoa, Onikai! Thank you so much for the $20 tip! Thank you, I really appreciate that. Hell fucking yeah. Said, honestly, I love the Phantom and I hate how it can be abused so much. I agree. There was a part of me that liked it because the Phantom was kind of, it became this go-to vehicles for like flag runs and stuff because you had so much potential to survive. Thank you again for the 20. But I get what you mean. It should be good. I'm down to even buff its health if it turns out to be a little too weak, because I still kind of want it to be the go-to flag running vehicle. I think it's really cool. Let's see. How does the Scarab deal with it? 1 full Scarab beam is alive. Second entire Scarab Beam. Still alive. Third entire Scarab Beam. Alright, 3 full Scarab Blasts and the Phantom is out. Herobrine did a stat sheet on the Phantom? Yeah. Oh, it was Herobrine? Okay, my bad. I thought... I get it mixed up and I wasn't paying too close of attention. But yeah, the stat sheet, I was looking at the stat sheet and that's what got me so concerned. I was like, there's very clearly something wrong there. And I fixed it now. The stat sheet is now completely wrong. Damage is way more consistent across the board. The reason it was absolutely right that that there was a major issue with the Phantom. If you want to know the exact details now, I'll show you. It was this. In the Phantom's model, everything was set to a reasonable material, like a normal material that like takes normal kinds of damage from normal stuff, except the indirect, all the AoE damage was like 0.1% of what it should have been, because it was using campaign Phantom AoE damage, which was near invulnerable. So vehicles like the Scorpion could punch straight through with impact damage, and the AoE damage wouldn't really be the biggest part of it. But vehicles like the AA Wraith, which had like primarily AoE damage, basically did like 1/10 of the damage they were supposed to be doing, which caused things to feel really unbalanced depending on if a weapon was AoE primarily or collision primarily. It was applying completely differently, and as a player, you don't know or care, nor should you, the difference between an AoE or impact damage weapon. Those are not values the player needs to know or care about. So it just felt really inconsistent, and you didn't really feel like you knew why. Is the portal bug at the cartographer looking at the Citadel going to be fixed? Probably not. That's something I might update in the future. That's just like a deep bug where I got to re-import the BSP a bunch of times, and I'll be honest, I don't really feel like doing that. So I won't, because it's a minor issue. And you really only see it through the glass. I've noticed if you're looking through the glass on the mid teleport area, you can see it at certain angles, but elsewhere it's kind of fine. Alright, real question, should the Scarab Beam get buffed? Not majorly, but enough that it does more damage. I have felt like the Scarab Beam is just not that scary. And air vehicles, nobody's like, well, that's not true. The Scarab Beam is scary. You really try to avoid it, but it's also pretty easy to avoid. So I kind of want to just, I don't want to like nuke everything with the beam, but I've just felt like it's really underwhelming gameplay-wise. I'll give it a try. Let's see. Because it's just so underwhelming. You expect the Scarab to be like this extremely powerful, extremely scary thing. You do get pretty... Well, no, if you're in like a Warthog, you can slightly survive the Scarab. If you're on like a Warthog on foot. That is a thing. That is a thing. Don't buff the Scarab Beam, nerf the Scorpion. I don't think the Scorpion needs a nerf. The Scorpion's a really good vehicle for a good reason. I think I'm not going to adjust the vanilla values of the Scorpion at all. The only thing I've changed on the Scorpion is its ground speed. We have a second version of the Scorpion on this map, and that is the Speedy Scorpion. I'm not touching its damage or anything. Let's see here. So Scarab, head turret, MP. What are we doing damage-wise on this? Let me see this. Let me see what's going on here. We have... Where's my damage? Hello? Hello? Oh, right there. So we have the Scarab Beam projectile. This is what it actually fires. Why is this... Whatever. I don't even care. So it uses the Scarab hybrid impact effect, and it has impact damage, which uses head turret beam damage effect. So here's the damage we're doing. If you're driving the Scarab, it does a 0.5 to 1.5 radius AoE damage, plasma type damage, and it's doing 6 to 10 damage per impact. But also, very, very importantly, it's not... 6 to 10 is a lot of damage when it's doing 30 shots per second. So let's math this out really quickly. If we're doing 30 shots per second, and for 3 seconds of sustained damage, whatever we're doing is going to be times 90. So if you do an entire sustained direct shot, theoretically, you're doing 900 damage, because we've got an upper limit of 10 damage, times 90 bolts, you're getting 900 damage out of any perfect, non-stop, sustained Scarab fire beam. Which, if you double that, you get 1800, so that's 2 sustained beams, which actually checks out perfectly because it takes 3 volleys to kill the Phantom, and the Phantom has, if I recall correctly, it has more than 1800, so it has 2000 actually. So 1800 barely makes it underneath the Phantom's health pool. I think what I should do is balance it around the dropships a little bit, where the dropships, the Phantom has 2000 HP, the Pelican has, how much does the Pelican have? It's around there too, right? 1250. So the Pelican's got substantially weaker health pool. That is how I balance them. So let's spawn in a Pelican here. Where are you? Pelican. There you are. So if we blast the Pelican now, it won't die in one hit, nor should it. But 2 hits will take it out, no problem. So that checks out, actually. 2, like, 1 and roughly a half blast is going to take out a Pelican. I think that's pretty cool. What I want to do is, I don't want to... Should you be able to one-shot a Pelican with a full volley? Yeah, because realistically, you're not going to hit an entire volley, an entire sustained beam from the Scarab. The Scarab's going to miss its shots a little bit, and you're going to have to aim. So I think what I'm going to do is give it a 50% damage increase. In the sheet, it takes 3.5 Scarab beams to kill a Phantom. Right, but the sheet's outdated now. Now it takes 3. Which are more close to 2.5, actually, because the AoE damage is applying correctly. So I'm going to give this a 50% damage increase, which to both the lower bound and the upper bound, which means it's going to be a lower bound of 9 and an upper bound of 15. It does not have any AoE spike stuff, so this is the raw actual damage number. So that's a 50% increase to the damage it does, which should kill the Phantom now in 2 volleys instead of 1. Keep in mind this is sustained. In actual gameplay, you probably aren't going to be lucky enough to get a constant beam out. Oh, it still survived? I'm surprised. Took 3 full shots still. Why did it take 3 full shots still? Is it because it's doing transfer damage, always uses minimum? I should not have that checked, I think. Pelican is going to be underpowered. I don't think so. The Pelican's actually pretty strong. The reason it's felt underpowered is because its weapons were busted. They're all fixed. 1. 2. Three. Takes 3 full blasts. I'm surprised. Well, not that surprised, to be honest. And it's just 1 volley for the Pelican. No. Oh my god, yeah. So 1 sustained 1 on the Pelican. By the way, if you guys didn't know, you probably didn't in the playtest because the weapons were broken. It was my fault. But the Pelican does have some pretty substantial damage capabilities. It's got the gun, which is... It's okay. You should just be spamming it, but it's not amazing damage. Its primary damager is the missiles, which do have lock-on a lot like the Hornet, so that's pretty nice. So you just want to be spamming the fuck out of your gun, and then every time your missiles are up, you immediately want to be locking on and firing those, and you're able to take out stuff pretty quickly. Phantom's a tough target, but it's not bad at all. If I was hunting down that Phantom, and it was either, like, if it wasn't at completely full health, or I had anybody with me, that Phantom would be absolutely cooked. And the Scarab, which got a major health boost, let's just spam at it and see how long it takes for the Scarab, with its massive health buff, to get taken down by a Pelican. Alone, mind you. I'm completely alone. I have nobody else here. It's just me and a Pelican. That was what, like 20 seconds of just concentrated fire to completely buckle one of the Scarabs. That's really good. I think it needs to be more like 1.5 to 2 beams, because not gonna lie, it's unlikely to land a full Scarab beam because aim magnetism makes that shit accurate. Yeah, I mean, also you can dodge out of the way of a Scarab's beam pretty easily. Like, it can rotate quickly, but if you're like in a Pelican or something, you know, you can just spin around it. You can't. I'm confused, actually. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Also, Joe, what you said is contradictory. You're like, it needs to be stronger because it's really accurate? I'm confused. That doesn't make sense to me. This thing is so strong. I'm glad the Mega Mantis is as strong as it is. The Pelican needs to not die from 1 beam's worth. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, the Pelican is pretty weak health-wise, honestly. Here, I will do this. Because I don't want things to be too powerful. I don't want things to have too much health and do too much damage. I'd rather balance down closer to Spartan levels. I think that'd be better. Onikai! Thank you very much for the $10 tip. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Seriously, I really do appreciate it. Is the new update for Hugegrass out now? It's out tomorrow. So tomorrow night, it will be out. It's honestly in a state good enough right now where I could release it, especially since I spent all day fixing bugs. But I want to give myself the 1 extra day because I still want to implement some fun stuff. And I want to be able to make some last-minute changes without feeling rushed. So tomorrow it will be finally out. Hugegrass V2 will be out. It'll be nice. Genuinely looking forward to that so much. Jesus Christ. I cannot wait. And then I'm going to start immediately working on Ultimate Forge and some other projects. You really don't avoid the beam unless the Scarab just can't rotate left or right. If it's straight on, you're not missing. Yeah. That's why I'm a little bit scared to buff it. But also, the Scarab should be scary. It should be a massive force of area denial. I feel like the Scarab gets, like, played too much. The Scarab is not feared enough. You're like, if you're on the ground, if you're in a Warthog, yeah, you're going to be fucking scared of the Scarab. If the Scarab is targeting you alone, you're going to be, like, scared of it pretty well, even if you're in a flying vehicle. But a lot of the time, it just doesn't need to be, it's not that scary. The AA gun needs to be better. You know what? I actually hard agree with that. Let me see how the AA gun, because the AA gun could be the difference between the Scarab being bad or good. Let me just spam at the Phantom for a bit and see where the current damage is at. Isn't the Seraph Beam also Scarab Beam? No, that's a custom weapon. That's just completely separate. Like, this thing is ass, dude. This thing sucks. Why is this even on here? It's totally useless. Nobody should ever get in this thing. This is the worst shit ever, dude. Oh my god. Why is this even here? It's so useless. Well, I gotta look at the damage on this. That is so ass. That is fucking terrible. What? How have I not noticed how ass this is? I'm also removing the turret from the Scarab basket. Because nobody's used that ever, even one time. Fuck that thing. It's just a waste of map space. Yeah, the AA gun on the Scarab is dog shit. I'm going to give this thing a massive buff. I might even... Dude, I'm actually really scared about adding that 50% buff to the Scarab's beam, because the Scarab, in some situations, it's really strong already and really scary, and I can just barely make it out alive if I'm lucky. In other situations, I'm just like, oh shit, I gotta dodge it. Because the problem isn't that the Scarab does, like, not enough damage. It's just that it is easily dodged. I think maybe I could reduce the Scarab's beam back to what it was, because I always felt like it was pretty solid. But maybe having the AA gun, which Maybe if you just don't have somebody in your AA gun, you're pretty fucked. Maybe it's just like your fault that you can't kill anybody because your AA gunner doesn't exist, you know? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Glitchy. I'm really there with you on that. Like, it's kind of a bad idea balance-wise for me to give it that massive increase to the beam. It should be up to you to know to be smart as a team player and make the top turret good, because that's the thing that people need to be watching out for. People need to be, like, fucking scared of that thing. Let me do that really quickly. Let me switch it out. The Scarab beam projectile, and then the Scarab's impact damage. So I'm gonna reduce it back, so it was 6 to 10. Reduce the 50% upgrade on the damage. And then on the main turret weapon, we go to the projectile that it fires. So the main turret weapon is 1 shot per second. So whatever the damage is, that is a 1 shot per second damage. What? No way. Wait, what? Detonation damage effect. Okay, so it does detonation damage rather than impact damage. Interesting. Got a very similar radius to the Scarab beam. 15 to 22 damage at 1 per second. The head turret being terrible removes the scary factor of the Scarab because it gets destroyed in close range air fights unless you manage to splatter kill them. Yeah, no, you're totally right. Let me think here. So if we're getting... The Scarab does... The Scarab beam, if you are firing the main Scarab beam at something for 1 second, it does 300 damage if you constantly are hitting it. So 300 damage from the Scarab main beam in 1 second. This does 20 on average. So I'm thinking maybe I could buff it to like 100 per second instead. 75 to 100 per second. I'm thinking that's... Let's try it. Let's see. Halo 2 Scarab should be beefier. It will be, 100%. Alright, let's see. That's a pretty substantial upgrade. Jesus. But is it enough? Alright, so we'll fire at the Pelican first because it's weaker. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Maybe even too much, honestly. I worry that this is too fucking strong. And since the only way to disable this turret is to kill the driver, who is hidden away under a really secure shield here, I worry that that would just be way too strong. Yeah, that's really nice. It definitely feels a lot better, but that's going to be asked to play against because there's not a lot of counterplay options. Make the head turret able to be blown off. No, it should definitely have to be like a board the Scarab kind of thing. Like, you're still going to have to buckle it and get up close. I think what I'm just going to reduce, I'm going to reduce the damage. Let's try 80. Let's try 65 to 80 damage per shot. Tracking, yeah, the tracking is necessary. On a map of this scale, it is necessary. Especially with these projectiles being kind of slow. All right, let's try this again. 65 to 80 damage. Still really good. Hey, Modded Gamer! With 29 months. Both you and Demon are the first 29 months. Thank you so much for such a hilariously ridiculous amount of support for so long. Thank you. At Covenant tier, no less. It is much appreciated. It do be I. 29 months and Hugegrass releases tomorrow. Go! We ballin' gamers. You said it, not me. Well, I mean, I said it, but mostly you said it. I'm really excited. Yeah, this is fucking scary, man. This is really scary. And this thing is, like, quick. I worry that it's... I just don't want it to be too good. I'm really worried that it's going to be too good. It was at 22. I'm going to try reducing it to 60. That's still triple the damage. I'm going to do 35 to 60 damage. This is still, like, almost 3... Jesus Christ. So still over, like, almost 3x the damage it did before. This is more reasonable. This is a lot more reasonable. That feels maybe slightly too strong, but very good. Let's try the Phantom. I would argue it might be a little too strong. But it's very close to being in a really good spot, I think. Oh, it's really strong. It's really, really strong. But it's not, like, hilariously overpowered before. It feels a lot more reasonable now. What's another vehicle I could test it on? What does it do against, like, a Scorpion? Does a Scorpion get fucking dunked on? I'm curious. Scorpion's got really strong armor. So I think it's pretty resistant to plasma fire, which this is. Yeah, the Scorpion's armor is resisting this pretty hard. But it finally gets destroyed. Not bad. Not bad. It does feel pretty good. This would definitely be a good deterrent. 55 to 60. Well, the damage lower bound is just what happens if you're on the edge of this. If you're hitting a direct shot, it's always going to be 60. Every time. It's always 60, 60, 60. For everything that's a direct shot, it's just the AoE fall off is what the lower bound goes to. Oh. I want to test a little bit more on other vehicles. Let's try a Warthog. If I'm like seeing a Warthog, and the Warthog, you already know Warthogs struggle to get away because they're smaller and they're a little slower, and the Scarab's reasonably speedy. Oh, dude, poor Warthogs get fucking nuked by this thing. Oh my god. I will say this really makes me want to like reduce the health of stuff a lot and reduce the damage of stuff a lot. Maybe one of these days I'll do like a really big balancing update so that the health of things like drop ships is like lowered enough to where it feels more fair. And then I can reduce the damage everything does. That way the vanilla vehicles like the Warthogs don't get immediately fucking dumpstered. Let's see. So that is a lot better. I'm cool with that. Maybe also balance it, but decrease how much the AA gun can look down. What is the range? I mean... yeah, I guess it would be fair to make it not... like, we have an extra, like... how many degrees is that? Like, actually, a very good point. See, dude, this is why I love streaming. Because... a lot of you guys have some really great input that is genuinely very much appreciated. Things that I overlook quite often, I would argue. Let's see, minus 15 degrees. Excuse me. What the fuck, dog? That shit got sent into the atmosphere. You know, I can just check the model animation graph, actually. I don't know why I'm even bothering. I can just see where the animation goes and then go off of that. The aiming goes down pitch. Okay, yeah, so I got it perfectly. So I've reduced its lower visibility by about 10 degrees, which should make ground vehicles have a bit of a better time. So this is as far as you can look down. Things will get below you and past your range. So there is a total weak spot below the Scarab. And Scarab drivers know that. Rusty, thank you so much for the 2! Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Please re-add the side turrets on it and the Phantom. I wish I could justify it, but honestly, they're so useless. They are so useless. And because the map budget is really low, the more I remove, the better. Too bad do it. Now, unfortunately, I can't. It's just not worth it. The map budget's so tight that me removing anything helps. Yeah, trust me, in the El Dorito version, I can have them. El Dorito's object limit is fine. It's, for whatever reason, way higher, and I could definitely do that. Remove the Scarab one? I did. I actually just did it a minute ago. I didn't even notice it was there, so that one's gone. The Lich also had its side turrets removed. I don't think, like, anybody... People have tried using them, but those turrets are just way too weak. They're pretty much useless. I thought I made them good enough, but they just weren't. Could add a max turning speed, too. I mean, the beams, the projectiles can only go as fast as the max turning speed. Demon, thanks for the 5, man. Appreciate that, too. Thank you, thank you. My input is always appreciated. Now, make sure Halo 4 Cortana's in the Forge menu. I like the sound of that, yeah. That sounds really good. Okay. What was I doing? I don't remember. But this feels a lot better, dude. I'm excited because the Scarab is gonna absolutely game. It's going to be gaming. Hardcore gaming. You know what needs to be even more hardcore gaming now? The Lich. Dude, the Lich has a harder time aiming its beam than the fucking Scarab. Honest question, when was the last time fucking any of you got a kill that wasn't on like a stationary target on the ground in the Lich? Would it be possible ammo refill on the Lich and Scarab instead of side turrets? No, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. I will admit, that's not necessarily a bad thing for the Lich though. The beam, I mean, not being able to like insta-kill stuff. The Lich very much is more of a support area of denial type of craft where you do damage. It's kind of like a tank character. If you ever played Overwatch, Reinhardt is not usually like the kind of character that can just be DPS fucking obliterating everything. Like, you have moments like that, sure. But the Lich does good sustained damage. It's very area of denial. It's more of like if you have your teammates there and you're firing with the Lich, you do some pretty sick damage. You contribute a lot. You're not the kill getter, but you're contributing substantially in through damage and through the fact that nobody wants to fucking peek. When I see a Lich come over a hillside, and I'm on the ground in a vehicle or as a player, I hide immediately, dude. It's so scary. Not that I'm gonna get one-shotted by its beam in a Pelican, but I'm gonna fucking avoid it. It's super fucking scary. So I think maybe the Lich is pretty good. Maybe it's fine. The fact is, you can't even kill the Lich from the outside. You cannot stun it. You can get really good damage, and the only way it dies is if you get boarded, and you can get out of the driver's seat at any time to take care of people on your pirate ship. People trying to get your booty. Fuck them. So I think the Lich is actually good. I was a little worried that the Lich didn't get kills, but now after rationalizing it that way, I think it's good. Unfortunately, Echo, there isn't really an item in the game that can just refill any ammo type. There are only specific ammos that can refill stuff. So it is not possible. You ever noticed in Halo 3's campaign you don't have like auto ammo refills, you just have specific weapons placed areas. The map designers know you're probably using a pretty common weapon, and they'll put like battle rifles or shotguns or things in areas for that reason. Ew, what is that? I hate that. Gross. You can kill the driver from the outside. Wait, you can LII the driver from the outside. Vuthagrat, you said that, wait. Tracks fired projectile help test text stream. Wait, what does it say? Banana Nana Nannerman, it's good to see you. Thanks for the 5. Thank you. Literally make the wings flap when it flies. No, that's cursed as fuck. That would be really funny though. I kind of want to try that. God damn it, dude. God damn it. This, you guys reading this? This is what it says. If you hover over tracks fired projectile right here, this is what the fuck it says. Poo poo caca pee pee. Thanks, Bungie. Very cool. That's so cool. Really? Thanks. Dude, I'm literally talking about poo poo pee pee humor in my DMs right now, and I scroll over to tracks fire, and in my fucking mod tools here, poo poo caca pee pee. Bitch, what the fuck? I can't escape this shit. It's everywhere. Is there a way you can make them inhale? What? Oh. Ah! Ah! Demon! Thank you for the 2. Appreciate it. Did Alt 1 in the Forge made it as RGB lighting? It should be possible, theoretically. But I don't know. Am I feeling kind enough to do RGB lighting for you? It'd actually be really easy to do now that I think about it. I have to do it as a test. For the meme, let's see, shaders. I'll do at least one of these materials. Which is the material that has the brightest stuff? It'd be the metal one, right? Storm Lich, shell, dark metal. All this is it, right? Save this color and put it on red just to double check that this is it. Okay, yeah, that's it. That's it. Alright, so what I'll do then, just as a test, I think I only need a 3 color. We go red, the green, the blue, the blue, and I think I would have to loop it back around to red, or else it would be a harsh cutoff. And then it would be periodic, actually, on a slide over a time period of like 5 seconds. Alright, let's see. Damon, another 5, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Fun Easter egg. A 1 in 10 chance for the RGB version to respawn after it's destroyed. It has to be like 1 in 100. Oh, dude, it's a gamer Lich. Let's go. Dude, shout out the gaming Lich. This is the party bus right here, dude. That's so badass, dude. That's actually really cool looking. Dude, I hate that I like that. I'm such a sucker for fucking RGBs on stuff. Even on the fucking Halo Lich. I'm like, wow, actually the RGBs are pretty cool, dude. Well, look at that. That's so sick. Didn't know the Covenant was chill like that. Sorry, gamers. I'm gonna have to switch it back to the basic color that it had before. Sorry, I know it's way lamer that it just has fucking blue instead of glowing RGB ultra mega colors. Sorry. Represent the gamers for once. Listen, alright. Rainbows are badass. I'm sorry. Listen, we can have a rainbow Lich, but it's going to have to be separate. Okay, it's going to have a separate render model, which is really expensive and is going to be like 100 megabytes. And it's going to have custom shaders. I don't make the rules. I just abide by them. It is what it is. If you want a separate RGB Lich, that shit's going to be 100 megs. I said 1 in 100 when I made the super chat. I read 1 in 10. Oh, you did say 1 in 100. Why did I read 1 in 10? I think you just edited the super chat. That's what I think. It's very, very obvious that I would not be wrong ever. I actually have never been wrong now that I think about it. Now that I'm saying it out loud, yeah, no, I realize I've actually never been wrong in my entire life. Yeah, good to know. Feel good about that. I love glowing LGBT colors. I think the difference between RGB and LGBT is that the LGBT colors would be a scrolling, like, solid flag type, where the RGBs, though, are solid color switching, alright? So, we have yet to have the LGBT Lich, right? So far, we've only had the RGB Lich. The LGBT Lich, that's gonna be Hugegrass version 3.0. We'll have like a trans Lich. It's gonna be all pink and blue and shit. Hey, Damon, thanks for the 2. Couldn't it just be a variant? Maybe. Could it be? No, not with the complexity of the complexity of that illumination. It would have to be a separate model, unfortunately. Variants can do like basic colors and stuff that you could have be variants, but like a full-on RGB 4-color thing, unfortunately, would be required to have a completely separate model and shader setup for it. I'd basically just have to copy and paste it all, but it's still like 100 megs because the Lich is so huge and complex. Rusty Quarters! Thank you very much for the $11. Actually, $10.99. Once again, positioning for the Halo 2 Shade turret for an actually useful Covey turret. Also, sorry for always ideas guying with my donos. Watching your work is always fun. I learn a lot. No, you're fine. I like the ideas. Excuse me. I like the ideas. I really appreciate them. You know what? That would be fun. I'm so down to do that, actually. Hold on. There's nothing really hard about that, and it would be kind of fun to do. I can't promise that it'll be on Hugegrass, but that sounds fun. I love porting Halo 2 vehicles, and I did say I was going to do the Halo 2 Shade turret. My only thought is, like, the Halo 3 Shade turrets are already just, like, so beefy. Like, well, let me spawn one in. Excuse me. Ugh. Like, we have the Halo 3 Shade, which is, like, a bigger overall turret. It's kind of meaner, larger. And then we also have... I mean, technically, I've sort of kind of added in the Halo 2 turret already. If you look at... somewhere, I don't think I have it on the map anymore. My Shadow. The Shadow has like a Halo 2 Shade turret kind of built into it. Obviously, it's different because it's more like, you know, the Halo 1 Shade turret. But it is what it is. No! Fuck off, Scarab. I'm gonna petition for a slight Falcon chin gun damage buff. That is a fair petition. I honestly need to relook at all of the Falcon's everything just to double check. But this is sort of kind of the Halo 2 turret, but at just like way higher speeds, I guess. Damn, chill. Go for Infinite style Falcon, 1 gun turret and 1 grenade turret. Is that how it is in Infinite? I haven't even seen up close. Dude, shout out the Shadow, by the way. This is going to be in Forge. If you guys put this on the map, it's actually good as fuck. It's a little bit slow, but the turret's super good. Actually, it's not even that slow. Like, it's slower than a Hog. Probably similar in speed to a Scorpion. The boost helps a lot. Yeah, it's not bad. It's actually not a bad vehicle. You can carry a bunch of passengers who admittedly are kind of exposed, but the turret's so good I would argue it's worth it. You're right on the back. Looks like the same speed as the A-Wraith. I think it's faster. Pretty sure this is faster than an A-Wraith. Man, I want to redo this again. Not completely, but just like upgrade it a little bit. I think I did a pretty bang up job on it, but it could use a little bit more. I don't Hugegrass. Yeah, it's actually it's been on the Forge menu forever. I just don't have it spawned in by default. It has an underbite, yeah, kinda. What else? We have Wraith Ghost A. Yeah, I guess let's see. I need to test out. Somebody was saying the anti-air ghost was completely useless against the Phantom before, which I don't doubt. I would imagine it probably. I'm gonna guess 12 volleys for the AA Ghost to take on the Phantom completely and kill it, which I think is fair, actually. 12 volleys is a very reasonable considering it's a Ghost versus a Phantom. Peppy. Oh, my door closed a little. Peppy. No, my door closed. Oh, Peppy. Oh. Oh, my sweet Pep. You were so sad without me, Peppy. Did I add the beam to the laser chair? No, but that could be another fun thing, actually. If I decide to... I want to do something. That's Kitty Peppy, come back! That's the Pep! That is her! Where's Weasel? Weasel is asleep in the cat tree. She is watching Peppy with malice up there. She's not enjoying Peppy's existence. She gets really jealous because Peppy comes and like, cuddles with me every night. And anytime Peppy gets close, she just makes like jealous cat noise. She's like, "Rear!" And then she like runs away all sad and angry. I'm gonna guess 12, so 5. I'm gonna say 12 and it's dead. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The fact that if you could probably, under many circumstances, survive against a Phantom for long enough to get 10 volleys out. The tall ass cat tree, yeah, it goes all the way to the ceiling. The big one. I would show where Peppy is, but my room is in a state of near disrepair, alright? I've got, like, tool kits out and cat stuff everywhere and a collection of socks with holes in them that I just haven't thrown away for, like, a week for some reason. And Peppy's down there near all of it, so I can't show you it until she comes near... Until she comes near me. Where is she? The Pep. There she is. She eats. What a beautiful creature. Absolutely gorgeous. Alright, how long does it take to kill a pelican? 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's gonna be 10 for this one too. Maybe 9 or 10. Interesting that it's gonna have the same amount for some reason. 8. Do I like dogs? Depends on the dog. I'm more of a cat person, but I like some types of dogs. It just completely depends. I'm like a relatively like homebodied, somewhat introverted person, so I prefer that cats are... It takes more. I know. I'm confused. I'm really confused. I gotta bust open Blender really quickly and see, because I made sure the Phantom's collision model was all one single material, so everything was like super clean and nice and easy. No issues to speak of, but clearly there's a possibility that the Pelican is not in that same way. I believe Pelican destroyable? Yeah. Okay. Let me just double check. This is the new one that I was working on. You know what, actually, I'm going to go back to the version that we have in game, which should be not this one. It's 8, not 9. Okay, this should be the right one. Probably. Alright, ramp C, material-wise. Okay, yeah, so no, they've all got the correct materials and everything, so that's good. Yeah, okay, so it's all set up. So the Pelican should be fine. Or is it? I'm schizophrenic, but the good news is that I can I read that. You can't make me, dude. I live life on the edge. I almost read just the dumbest shit ever for no reason. I'm literally crazy. Whoa, Demon, you got a new profile picture, dog. That's just pretty rad. That's a dope ass commission. Ship. Hey, Demon! Thank you for the 5, man. Said I was experimenting with something. I need your opinion. I'll retopologize it in Blender when I get to it. Yeah, no. I'm gonna be real. I think that actually looks pretty cool. Do I like that? I like the shape and the differences you did. I think you should... Here, I'll show what I'm talking about. I think for the shape of the ship, it might look cooler if you pulled the back engine, if you had like a section down low that also kind of extruded out here. I think there's a lot of empty space here, which could be good, but my instinct is telling me that like something, I don't know what shape or size, how far it should extend out or how little it should, but something should fill up that space a little bit. That's what my spaceship instincts are telling me. The aliens that whisper weird, funny thoughts into my mind are telling me specifically that. Oh, man. I don't even have the Pelican's damage set up. It's using indirect material of the Pelican from Campaign. What is wrong with me? Dude! Am I scaring you, Peppy? Something loud? Come here. Oh, you're so cute, Peppy. Oh, you want up? Okay, you can come up. You can come up, Peppy. You can come up, my sweet girl. Persona, you're such a happy kid. Yeah, so it turns out that just like the Phantom had some weirdly inconsistent AoE damage all the time, the Pelican does too, because I just never fucking changed it for whatever reason. Which is totally fine. I don't think I'm going insane right now. I think I'm just very mentally well. Oh, you're so sweet. You're so sweet, kitty cat. Dude, you guys will never have a cat as fucking cute as Peppy, and that's just like that. I would hate to be you. David, thanks for the 2, man. Appreciate. Back glassing circle on the bottom. Gotta make sure it's animated too. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh, you're so funny. Cats aren't cute to begin with. Mods ban that guy. Mods banning that guy immediately. Will this delay the release date by 1 day? And if not, no, it's not gonna delay the release date. This is easy, easy. Can I get you delayed by 1 day to fuck with people that keep asking? It would be tempting. It would be a good bit, but then I already get so much shit for not releasing stuff as it is. Ban that liberal. You're so sweet, Peppy. Oh my goodness, I know you so much. You're so cute. Alright, I know I do Peppy time like every stream and it takes far too long, but you guys gotta understand that I love her so much. I need to give her attention. She doesn't even know she's getting attention from you guys on stream, but I know, and that's what's important. Davy Jones, thank you for the 10er. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Oh god, he said something controversial again. Jesus Christ. Oh, what did he say? Cat, noun. A small domesticated carnivorous animal with soft fur, a short snout, and retractable claws. It is widely kept as a pet or for catching mice, and many breeds have been developed. Bro, you gotta stop with this weird shit you keep typing, bro. It's like too controversial. You're getting like so political too, bro. Like it's just like every day, man. You're on this political shit. It's freaking everybody out, man. Like I know some people in chat probably agree with you, but like, damn, bro, damn. Demon, thanks for the 5, dude. Thank you, thank you. Delay it by 1 day because the Blue Man Group needs time to prepare. Actually, though, I think if you're speaking in coded language, like I think you are, yes, actually, the Blue Man Group does need time to prepare, and it's annoying that that's the case, but unfortunately it is. Where can I apply for moderator and where do I win? You know, the only moderators I want are people that have no relation to the playtest, okay? Alright, we're gonna run the Ghost against the Pelican again. Whoa! Oh my god! Guys, that's not good. That's not good. We don't want that. Hard, metal, thick, human warthog has got to be stronger. I think the Hornet material just has like no resistance. It's very brittle. What's going on? I'm rebalancing some stuff that really was in desperate need of it. Dog, what the hell is going on here? You'll make someday the infinite Pelican flyable again? Yeah. I have a mod for it that theoretically should still work. Why is this so weak to damage? How many volleys does it take from the Rocket Hog? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 volleys is pretty solid. Speaking of which, I'm buffing the Rocket Hog. I keep forgetting to do this, but I am absolutely buffing the Rocket Hog. Just fix the Pelican mod if you get the time. Is it broken? I haven't paid attention to infinite updates or in how they affected old mods at all, but if it's I don't know if it's broken. My release date for the infinite runtime tag viewer, IRTV, theoretically it should still work, but I'm not 100% sure. Bye, Peppy. Why is the cooldown so low for how OP it will be? I mean, the Rocket Hog is not that strong compared to like a lot of vehicles. Like I can fire at this Wraith over here. 1 volley, 2 volley, 3 volley, and it's dead. Meanwhile, that Wraith would kill you in like 1 volley, so. The Rocket Hog doesn't track the Pelican? It should. The Pelican has tracking points on it. Right? It does, right? Oh, thank God. Okay, it does. Takes 1 volley for the Wraith to notice? Yeah. I think I just gotta up its damage a bit. I mean, the AA Wraith should beat the Rocket Hog, realistically, but beating it that bad, I don't know about that one. Also, the Pelican, I think the Pelican just straight up needs a damage, or a health increase. 1250 is just way too low. I'm gonna give it the same health as the Phantom. So let's try this again. Same health as the Phantom. Bro, what? This is just shredding it. It's like I didn't even do anything to it. It just continued to get absolutely dunked on. It made no difference. What the hell? I'm so sure I fixed it or changed it. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna use the restroom super quickly. I'll be back in just a sec. We'll figure this one out. How are you? Peppy. That's my armrest? I have to put my arm there, Peppy. You know my arm here, Peppy. Did you know that? Well, maybe you did know that. Maybe that's why you're there. What are you gonna do? You gonna jump down? Bye, Pep. Bye, Peppy. Why is the Pelican not surviving any of this shit? Okay, now it is. It takes like a suspiciously large amount of damage for it to survive. So the Warthog global material name is too much. Let's try hard metal solid human. Hard metal thick human scorpion. No, that's the tread. I'm gonna try giving it the scorpion armor for everything and see. I'm worried that's too much, but I'm gonna try it because why the hell not? What is something cursed looking supporter chat? Wait, how the fuck did I cut myself, bro? I just went pee. How did I cut my hand? What the hell, man? My dick got razor blades on it or something. Why is my... How did I cut myself while going pee, bro? That's ridiculous. Alright. Alright, changing it to the scorpion type of damage did not help at all for some reason. Sure. Ignored halfway through the sentence. Yeah. You are right. I got very distracted very quickly there. What the... Oh, why is it backwards? Put that back! Put it back! What did you do? Alright, we're gonna give that Pelican 3,000 health. He's now at 3k. It goes to a lot more damage in Sapien than it did in MCC. Are you aware that I am changing health values as we go on through this? That felt a lot more reasonable. I like that. Let's try the AA Ghost against it now. Okay, the scorpion damage type. That ain't it. That ain't it. Hard metal thick. Warthog. We're going back to the hog, because that one was fair. Eight volleys will kill the Pelican. Volleys kills the Phantom. The one and only real spamming spammer! Spamming up the chat regularly. For real, for real. Thank you for the 2 months, though. Regardless of the spam. Your support is appreciated. Thank you. Free milestone, chat. Gonk. Gonk. How dare you? How dare you gonk gonk in this chat? Alright, so that was 8 volleys versus 10 volleys from the AA Ghost. That's pretty solid. Let's see, rocket hog wise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not unreasonable. That's definitely stronger. That makes sense though. It's the fucking rocket hog figures. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna guess 7. 7. Yeah, there we go. That makes sense. Now let's try some weapons against it. I want to throw down some weapons for testing on these two because they are, you know, really overdue for this shit. Let's do a Spartan laser, a stanchion, and a flak cannon. So flak cannon first, sure. Not bad. 5 shots and it's already looking pretty rough. That was what, 9 shots? 10 shots? So basically 1 shot of this is the equivalent of an entire volley of a AA ghost, which I think is very, very fair. I want ground peeps to be pretty strong. Like the stream again for the algorithm. True, Dishonored American has a point. If you're enjoying the stream, be sure to leave a like on it. It's free, takes very little effort, and actually helps the algorithm a lot. Gets more new people in here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. 11 shots to kill the Phantom. I think that's not bad, considering you can spam this pretty hard. Alright, let's see what the Splazer does to these things. Splazer should melt them, realistically. It should be 2 shots for the Pelican. Oh, it's going to be a lot more than 2 shots for the Pelican. Okay. It's going to be 3 shots for the Pelican. Oh, damn! It's going to be 4? That's a little unreasonable. I wish the laser did more damage than that. That makes me a little sad. It's going to be like all... I don't even know if a Splazer is going to be able to take out a Phantom. That feels so wrong. A Splazer should definitely be able to just like melt a Phantom and a Pelican. Considering they can one-shot a Warthog, you know? Oh no, okay. So it's the same amount of Splazer shots for both. Only like it if Drake looks at the Goshawk firepower and Pelican after the recent vehicle buffs. The Goshawk is still a Goshawk. It's got the same small health pool of a Warthog with an insanely powerful shot. The Stanchion is literally the exact same damage as a Goshawk, so... One clip. You can kill a Pelican with 8 shots. That's fucking good. And you can do that nearly cross map if you're a good shot. Same, that also means it's 8 shots with a Goshawk, for the record. Because this is literally just an unedited Goshawk projectile. Magazine, you pleb. Actually, it's not a magazine on this. It's a clip because I said so. It's a science fiction game, which means it's a clip if I want it to be. Okay. The Phantom, inevitably with its stronger armor, can handle 1 extra shot. It takes actually 9 rounds to take out a Phantom. That's pretty... The fact that you can even do that's pretty good. I would argue that is pretty dang good. Let's try the Scarab again. See how the Scarab does against the Phantom. This is with the old shot, by the way. We reduced... It is no longer having any increase. It's got the same old Scarab damage as before. I think it... What, so that's 3 shots will do it? Yep, so 3 there to kill that. Two for the Pelican. No, also now with the new armored changes, it's going to be 3 because it's plasma type damage. 4? How is the Pelican more resistant to plasma? That's wild. That's annoying, dude. I feel like... I mean, it's not that annoying considering the AA cannon on the top of this thing is also really good. Garrethos! Thank you for the 6 months! Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Yo, congrats on the mod release. It's not out yet. It releases tomorrow, but thank you. I appreciate the preemptive support. I'm very excited to have this out tomorrow. Right now, we're just dicking around with balance changes and just mainly thinking things through for how the playtests have been. Yeah, this top turret, guys, if you are getting the Scarab, treat it like a Warthog. Get yourselves a fucking driver in the back turret because this thing is insane, bro. It's cracked. Dude, that's too much damage. It's literally too good. I have to nerf that. That's too powerful. That's actually just too powerful. You're just gonna get melted if you even come near this thing. And the fact that it locks on and tracks, that's just too fucking much, man. I can't in good conscience leave it at that level of damage. It's an AA gun? Yeah, but like, it's also got a crazy ass range on it. Like, you cannot dodge that shit. If you get anywhere near it, dude, that is not fine. This is a full health Pelican. Alright? Watch and awe as a full health Pelican. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 seconds roughly of just sustained tracking fire will kill a Pelican. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 seconds of sustained fire instantly, or will kill a Phantom at full HP to 0. I don't know. Maybe it's fine after all. Maybe it'll just be like a really big deterrent for anybody who gets too close to it. And I did reduce its ability to destroy ground targets that are like anywhere on the ground below it directly. So there's that. I could theoretically even make it so it can't aim down at all, but that'd be kind of annoying. No one uses the top turret. They will once they see how damn good it is. Let me try it against a Warthog. Not that you're really going to have too many opportunities to kill a Warthog in this thing, but should you have the opportunity. God damn. Yeah, it melted the Warthog. It just absolutely melted it. 8 seconds of sustained is a lot, especially most of those shots will miss as long as someone isn't flying straight. Well, that tracks. You can't see it because there's no enemies, but it does track. And it locks on from like crazy ass range. Ow. What's a good example of this? Here, I'll throw down another Super Mantis. This shit is gonna orbit and miss shots? For sure it will. That's why I'm like thinking maybe this is okay. Yeah, that's probably fine. It's fine. I think that's pretty good. What else? Is there anything that... You know what the other thing that has felt pretty bad lately is the Sparrowhawk. I'm really sad because I think the Sparrowhawk is so fucking good, and Skaboodly did such an amazing job with it. But I also just feel like the Sparrowhawk is very underutilized. Like, it's just kind of weak. I mean, not even that it's weak, but it's such a low health pool. It's very fragile. Like, if it's going to continue to be this fragile, I have to buff its damage so that it even has a place in the sandbox. But I don't want it to be an annoying vehicle that just, like, instantly kills stuff, you know? Sparrowhawk speed boost? Yeah, maybe it does need a speed boost. Actually, no, it definitely needs a speed boost, actually. I've never buffed the Sparrowhawk speed before when I've buffed every other vehicle on the map. What is its current max speed? Current... Oh, right, it's a VTOL type, so... Let's see. Acceleration game maximum forward acceleration 7. I'm gonna do 14. Alrighty. Damn, this thing's way too quick at 14, bro. This thing's crazy fast. Yeah, definitely a bit much. But we could do 7 to like 10 perhaps. I love it, hate using it as it takes a solid 30 seconds or more to go ground level from the hangar, not to mention actually moving around the map. Yeah. Let's try, let's take its up and, I think it's up acceleration twice. Hold on, where's the down? Do we have a down acceleration at all? I guess not. Let's try doubling it though. Maybe it'll go down faster if I do that too. That definitely feels better to have that value much higher. I feel like I have a lot more control over it. I'm also going to do something a little crazy. Those rockets are just way too slow, to be honest. The hell am I driving? This is a Sparrowhawk. Skaboodly Sparrowhawk that he made. It's fucking sick. I don't know. Sparrowhawk missile or Sparrowhawk missiles? I don't know. I don't know which one it is, dude. I have no idea. Someone needs to make an alternative custom game browser that allows for mods. That's why I like El Dorito so much, because you can port your mods like Hugegrass over, and it has a custom games browser that like automatically downloads the mods, and it can allow you to do like way crazier mods that MCC doesn't even let you do. What is this? Dude, I don't know. Skaboodly did some crazy shit to make this work. Stream audio bugging? What? Is that true? Did someone else verify? Yeah, I think it's just you, dog. I think your headphones are bugging or whatever. L? Why are you giving your own L out loudly in chat? That's weird. Get up the Banshee bomb's been tracking that. Oh, yes! Oh my god, absolutely, dude. The Banshee bomb tracking is so ass. I noticed that. It was like no range whatsoever. I gotta fix that. The Banshee also is using vanilla, like, distance red reticle ranges, which is horrible. I'm gonna fix that. Let me just speed up these rockets real quick. Because they're probably good on other maps, but here on Hugegrass, they're really slow. That's kind of annoying. Sparrowhawk missile. Maximum range of 175, which is fair. Minimum velocity 0, blah blah blah. Air velocity, guided velocity, acceleration range 3 to 20. Initial velocity 15 to 15. I'm just gonna double that. I think it really needs to be at least 30. 15 is just too slow for this map. Yeah, that feels a lot more reasonable. And I think the guns on it are fine at their current speed, but most of it was just those missiles. They're just kind of ass. I think with a faster speed and faster missile tracking, so they stop like lagging behind really hard, this thing will be better. Gotta get the Banshee bomb switch. Oh yeah, okay, so let's do the Banshee. Let's do the Banshee. So this vehicle feels a lot better. Really, Sparrowhawk's finally getting some justice. I think it'll be a lot more viable. I'm really curious what this looks like from another perspective. Oh yeah, that's speed. That's some speedy shit right there. This thing is so badass. Side strafe speed, definitely. It's pretty quick. It has a slow acceleration too, so it really takes some time to get going, but it's very close to the full speed. Still a glass cannon, but a powerful one, yeah. And with the missiles, increased speed. A lot of the times what I noticed would happen with the missiles on this thing is that they would just spend a really long time chasing something, and most vehicles are fast enough to escape those missiles, but they will no longer be fast enough to escape the missiles. So these missiles will be like guaranteed hits. You won't have to wait for them. Nobody's going to be able to kill you in time and dodge the missiles. Like, they're just going to hit if you're locked on, and they're going to do some good ass damage. We'll see how fast I could kill like a pelican in this thing. Very fucking quickly. This thing shreds. Oh my god, it's so strong. I mean, obviously the bullets are going to be hard to aim because, you know, they're not going to be like perfectly tracking. Missiles are, which do a lot of the damage, but the bullets, which are also the main part of your damage. I don't know. Hell yeah. Yeah, this thing's strong as fuck. It's a reasonable distance, reasonable. Still enough time to corkscrew away? Yeah. Well, corkscrew your heart's content. This thing will just outspeed you. As you're corkscrewing and getting scared, like, whoa, looking like a doofus, this thing's just gonna go, okay, bye. You know, I was thinking a minute ago to myself, maybe I should make the rocket's initial velocity too. It might look really cool then, but then I thought, man, if somebody spammed that, I would just absolutely hate that. I just wouldn't do it. Am I gonna have the Banshee bomb tracking? Yeah. You know what I think I might do as well? I think the Wombat, the fact that it's locked to like 45 degrees is kind of annoying. I'm gonna switch it to be like a little bit, just like how the Scarab can look up and down pretty hard. I think I'm going to swap that to, it might make it a lot more, like, comfortable to fly. I think it's just feeling very restrictive at its current angles. It would be nice to just have that little bit more angling. What's it at right now? Pitch range is minus 40 to 40. I'm going to try at least 70. I think 70 would feel a lot better. An extra 30 degrees would be so much. Oh, man, yeah. It almost, like, you're definitely not looking straight down, but it feels like you are almost. That's... The freedom from that is so nice. Much nicer. Much, much nicer. Oh, I like that a lot, actually. God damn. The maneuverability is crazy. The Seraph has the same limits, so the Seraph and the Wombat should both be on very similar terms in regards to it. Hell fucking yeah. Alright, now we got Banshees to take care of. So the Banshees have definitely been a problem point. They're really good, but only at very close range, because they're still using vanilla values, I think. So as much as I like them, they're pretty useless unless somebody's like right up in your face. And the tracking is using vanilla tracking. So like from here, it's fine. But if I go to the distance that you might encounter a dogfight at, realistically, which about here, barely gets the tracking going on it. So I'm going to have to poke around and see what's going on with that. And especially make it so the lock-on time for the Banshee stuff is much lower. Because I noticed this shit just is not locking on like 90% of the time. Has Wombat's model been fixed? You know, who's to say? Who knows for sure? Yours A to cut the Wombat's engines, allow for some ace combat maneuvers. Please tell me the concept and mechanic was kept. It is. You just hold back on it. The engines die. I actually used it quite a few times during the play tests with when I was in the Wombat. I would just hold back. I'd pull back holding S on the keyboard, and then that would just like kill my engines after like a second. Then I would like turn around 180 and do a flip at the same time, and I would just like maneuver around really fast. It was super fun. No Falcata? No, afraid not. I would like to add the Falcata. I'd like to finish porting Skaboodle's Falcata over for Extinction. I just like the drone. I'm so attached to the drone, and it feels right, and considering the old jets and stuff, which I guess technically were an Extinction staple. I don't think the jets were even on Huge Ass. But I thought they were, and I got it mixed up, and now I'm committed. Alright, Heretic Banshee. Weapons. This is what I'm looking for. So, it uses Heretic Banshee gun. Which has a very low auto aim range. Let's fix that. I need the Wraith Anti-Air Ultimate Forge Turret Anti-Air Weapon Tag. Because this has the max range on it. I forgot. I think it's 130 if I'm not mistaken. But I might be. Weapon aim assist. Yeah, 120 actually. So 120 will be the max auto aim range. 100 will be the fall off range. Those angles are fine. Deviation angles very fine. All good. I think there's a lock-on time, right? Where's the tracking? Tracking type? No tracking? That explains a lot. Whoa! Holy shit! Damn, Nick! With a $100 tip, bro! What the fuck? That's huge! That's nuts! Thank you so much, bro! What the hell? That's a lot! You've been doing that, bro. Like, that's crazy. Thank you so much. Holy fuck. So all of these updates to the vehicles will slap so hard when we play tomorrow. I hope so. I'm shocked that I overlooked so many of these things until literally right now. It's crazy to me. But thank you so fucking much. That's amazing. God damn. That's a huge fucking tip, man. Thank you very much. Sounded mildly gay. But you know what I meant. You know what I meant. Thank you. Fucking wild shit, actually. God damn. Sorry. You tipped $100. I was like, that's a little gay. You're like, we know what you meant. Yeah, I think we knew what you meant. We have to spine reject. Wait, is this the right one? No, that's the Banshee bolts. No! Oh, there we go. Now we're good. Took a minute to get there, but the tracking is on. Dude, I was so frustrated by the Banshee bombs being so useless. Wait, now it's not tracking? What's going on? What? It's not tracking. Oh, right. It's plasma tracking and the Scarab doesn't have both tracking types enabled. It should. It's really annoying that there are two tracking types. I want tracking to be like an on-off kind of situation. But it's not. It should be though. Some things, some vanilla things still, like the Scarab, I have to fix by going into the Scarab multiplayer model and then going into all the tracking points, which there are many of. They're only locked on by human tracking for anything that's supposed to be tracked, so I gotta go Anything that's supposed to get tracked? Needs plasma tracking also. Because we are no longer in campaign. Alright, there we go. So with that fixed, now my Banshee should be able to lock on to the Scarab. Or not? What? I mean, it locks onto that, but the legs it doesn't. Not that you would really want to spend your time locking onto the legs. It'd be kind of annoying. I guess if it locks onto this, that's good enough. Whatever. Oh my god, did you guys see that? Lock on went nuts there. That should be a bit better. The Banshee bomb takes out like a quarter of the Pelican's health, so 4 Banshee bombs. Well, if you're, it's a quarter of the health if you count in the damage you do with the bolts. And since you're so maneuverable, most of the time the Pelican's not going to be able to do a whole lot to you. So I kind of like that. Let's see, come on. Yeah, it's taking a while, but I think that's fair. The Falcon, yeah, the Falcon buff is something we're gonna have to figure out here. This is taking forever on the Phantom. Probably because it's plasma damage against Covenant Shell. It's a very bad combo. Would you ever be willing to do the Heretic Banshee from campaign, even just for Ultimate Forge? I don't like the multiplayer variant. Oh, you're talking about the Halo 2 Anniversary or the Halo 2 Classic style one? I could do like a Halo 3 style Heretic Banshee, theoretically. What was I about to test? Shoot. Somebody... Oh, the Falcon, that's right. The Falcon needs a buff. I'm trying to think. The Falcon itself... It's mostly just weak. It's just very weak. The H2A campaign Banshee is different from the Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer Banshee. Yeah, the H2A campaign one is very different. It's like the classic Halo style rather than the Reach style. Alright, you know what? I have a sinking feeling that the same issue that I had with the Falcon is also happening with the... that was the Pelican issue. Let me see. Falcon model? No, it's using Hornet stuff. Let's check the physics model. Is it also using Hornet stuff there? It is not. It could be dangerous. Falcon's materials are all cursed. It shouldn't have a bunch of collision materials like this. It should all be one collision material, ideally. You fixed the Scarab not having lock-on points? Yeah, I did. I already fixed that, thankfully. This is kind of lame that it's using so many materials. It's kind of shitty, but I guess that's okay. Alright, let's see. How much damage does the Falcon do? And how much damage should it do is also a good question to ask here. Do the Falcon the grenade launcher side guns from Reach? I mean, that would definitely be better, but I would have to make an entirely new vehicle for that. I could definitely reuse the player animations. It's just that's a whole new vehicle I need to import and get the animations for and do that. I mean, I could do it though. There's nothing stopping me really. The chain guns are pretty weak. They're not great. I think the Falcon would be substantially better with the grenade launcher rounds. But even, let's see, the driver here. If I just sustain fire on a Pelican, I could give it like a Warthog style chain gun where it just fires non-stop, like around the same amount of damage. I think that's not unreasonable. Yeah, it's just so weak. Holy shit. How much damage is that? Actually, I wonder. How much damage is that? Chin gun weapon. Yes, you right there. Or how can I say leave this main gun, but super buff its side turrets? That way the Falcon is more fun anyway. Yeah, I just worry that it's so weak that it's just terrible. Let's see, against a Warthog, how is it? I mean, it can delete a Warthog reasonably well. Against a Banshee. It shreds pretty hard. That Banshee's dead now. It's just not that good. Nande, thanks for the 5, by the way. Sorry, I read it, but I didn't thank you. Thank you for the 5. Appreciate it. Buff the damage and add explosive rounds back. I never had explosive rounds, I don't think. Could repurpose the grenade turret and make the grenade Warthog turret for the Treadhog. You know what? This Falcon will never be good unless I give it, like, grenade turrets. It won't be good. If this thing gets explosive grenade turrets on the side, it's actually going to be good. I could literally leave the main gun, like, the same as it is now, and it's fine, but it needs the fucking grenade turrets so badly. It's just not even optional. Rusty, thank you for the 2. Appreciate it. The GL Falcon turrets that EMP effects, please add. Oh, the grenade launcher Falcon turrets. I could add the EMP effect. That might be pretty powerful. That actually might make things very, very interesting. Never give the explosive rounds like it should have had. Oh, I see what you're saying. Rather than it just doing impact rounds, it should do explosive damage and kind of blow stuff up. Yeah, maybe, actually. Maybe. Reach had a lot of explosive type stuff there. Alright, here's what I'll do then. We're gonna add, I'm gonna do the grenades. I'm straight up, we're gonna add the grenade turrets from Reach. And I think I can drag and drop them with the awesome new Foundry version, which is pretty sick. I'm gonna try it. And I already have all the animations technically because I have the entire download of all the animations from every Halo game because my brain is large and somebody did all the work for me and I really love and appreciate them. Halo Brian, thank you for the 312. The 312, if you will. Peppy, where are you, Peppy? Peppy, I hear you meowing. Peppy. Peppy, oh, you have a toy. It's so cute. You want to play. Thank you for the 312, Halo Brian. The longsword still has a weird backflip animation. Oh, right. Okay. Oh, that's kind of. Let's do that again, Peppy. Where are you taking it? Bring it back here, Peppy. What was that? Hey, welcome to content. Thank you so much for the tenor. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much, much appreciated, dude. You've been working for months, poured soul and time into this project endlessly. Obviously, bias will be hard to ignore, but in your own mind, how do you honestly feel about how far you've come and what you're able to accomplish? Wish you did or wish you did more. I feel conflicted, very happy. I think on one end, I think the map is really cool and really fun. The gameplay is so, I think I'm most happy with the gameplay. I think The gameplay is so fun. And I'm so happy. Like, obvious, I feel conflicted because on one hand, I know I built the map up randomly and I just kind of added shit on and, like, tacked it on. It's not built fundamentally as a good map that I, like, blocked out and did perfectly. It was, like, a project where I was going to do the bare minimum. Then I was like, I'll add some more. And then I'll add some more. And I added on. So there's a lot of issues with, like, actual map design that are kind of poor. But the gameplay is so cinematic and so fucking fun that if you're not trying to sweat and metagame and you're literally just dicking around and trying to have a good time, it's so fucking good. Ready? Watch this. You guys gotta see this. I'll get back to the super chat answer. I gotta play with Pep. Ignore all my clothes. Pep. You ready, Pep? You didn't even see it! You know what? There she goes. I don't know, man. I'm just proud of what you've done. Well, thank you. That actually means a lot. Truly, it does. I'm out here trying to make some really cool stuff that is probably going to go mostly underappreciated by most people, but I know it's going to be an absolute blast. So thank you so much for the tenor. And man, looks way better than it used to with those gosh damn clothes. I know. I really, and I didn't even do an expert job by any means. I don't think we've ever seen that camera angle before. Yeah, I try to hide it because I clean my room like once a week and it gets so dirty so fast because I'm like a fucking laundry goblin. I'm ashamed, man. But also it'd be like that. I know y'all get it. Except for like the few of you in chat who are actually just like on your shit really hard. You don't get it. You've used the game night thumbnails for the past 2 modding streams? You're goddamn right. I'm fixing the longsword. Loop trick duration 0. You can no longer loop backwards in the longsword. Just sucks I'm not able to participate in it at all. Why not? You totally can. Like, you gotta think about it. This mod releases tomorrow. Unlimited game night potential. Anytime, any place. Xbox. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's a shame. I will say, you don't really need a beastly PC to run this, so if you happen to have any, and I think we've had this conversation before, I say if you had any PC around, you know. Alright, let's see if I can do this. First of all, can I... Oh! Can I drag the Falcon render model in? File does not have a valid tag class? Okay, wait. Maybe I'm out of date. Falcon.model. Foundry import. Oh, shit. Okay. It's cooking. Oh my god. Foundry is so overpowered. Are you kidding me? It's still loading, dude. I just dragged this from the Halo Reach tools. I literally just dragged and dropped this from Halo Reach tools. Oh my god, bro. Crisp is insane. Crisp is actually just insane. I actually just dragged this. Oh my god. That's incredible. Holy shit. I don't even know what to say. Reclaimer is nothing, not even close. Although there is, admittedly, there is one major issue, which is that the scale is completely wrong. I don't know if that's a me issue, though. It might be a me issue. That was incredible, though. Watching that happen in real time was insane. Yeah, if I put in a Master Chief here, he's a little bit larger than the Falcon, unfortunately. But let me try this, but instead, I think the Foundry and general toolset skill is different. I think I just didn't set up my scene correctly, if I'm being real. Halo scene properties. I think it was on Halo 1. Let's try Halo 3. Halo 3. Go to Foundry. This will be a model. Anything here? Object properties, material properties, animation manager, tools. Probably fine, whatever. It doesn't even matter because the thing I'm using anyway is going to be way simpler because I'm doing the left and right grenade turrets. So let's do left grenade turret first. Foundry import. The only reason sizing is an issue is because of markers. Markers just like can't be missized. Dude, the fact that the physics model and collision model comes with it is so insane. All I have to do, like, all the work here is done for me. I literally am just boom, boom, boom. Even the material, well, it's set to plus collision, which is not quite right. Actually, we'll have to change. I'll change the collision to Falcon turret. Perfect. And then we have the actual model. One of the downsides, though, is that I got to redo the markers, but just because the scale is off, but yeah, no, that's unfortunate. Weapon is on gun, hull, pedestal. The ones that are supposed to be on gun and the ones that are supposed to be on the hull make perfect sense, so that's not a mystery to me. I can easily reattach those. They all make perfect sense. Let me save this really quickly to a new area. Let's do Falcon. Oops, make a new folder. This will be grenade turret left. I'm going to do this to the best of my ability as quickly as I can. You ain't reading us? That's true. I want to work through this super quickly. The good news is it should be, like, super easy. But I got to make sure I do it right. Alright, so first things first. If I scale it like this and then apply the scale, the markers are going to go flying off. So what I got to do, take all the markers, clear parent, but keep transform. And then I want to scale all of this. 39, I believe. Let me double check. Scale model helper of a Halo 3 Master Chief. It's either 100 or 39. I'm not sure which. It's 39. Right? Yeah, it's 39. That looks good. That should be fine. Let me save this in. Let me find the other Falcon turret, though, because I want to make sure that I have him rotated correctly. It scales the Halo ring tag by the top of Foundry. Did I miss that? Oh, I didn't even know there was a button. I just thought that was... Oh, I'm an idiot. Hold on. This is so easy then. I legitimately was under the impression this entire time that that was just a logo, that it was not a button. Halo scale. And then we just drag that in. I don't have to do any extra work. Dude, I love Crisp. Crisp is so fucking goated, bro. Oh my god. No! It still didn't work! Damn it! Unless maybe I just did it wrong. No! Why? What? Maybe I just need the new version of Foundry. Maybe I just didn't get gotta get that. That's what clearly, surely. Okay. Well, since I do have to manually scale it, that's fine, I guess. I can just bring it back here, delete Master Chief, and then just reattach all of these. So, anyway, garbage left foot, foot, right foot, target gunner, target turrets, the boarding marker, the actual person, enter, the vehicle attach, his weapon. Not weapon. Anyway, so I take all of those, and then I'm going to parent them to the whole bone right there, like that. And then all we're left with is the left hand, right hand, the primary trigger, and the weapon markers. And these are the only ones that actually need to be like on the gun, attached to the gun. So I did them separately. So then I go to pose mode, and we want to actually put them on the, not the grenades bone, not that bone, the gun bone right there. So now, if the gun rotates all the way down here somewhere, those are attached to it now. Whereas if the main gun rotates, the other parts stay still. Oh, wait. That's not quite right. Oh, no. I guess there still are some... Maybe my version's old, but I guess there's just some bits and pieces that are still a little messy. Alright, let me see if I can just manually oh, dude, wait. Do I really have to re-weight paint it all? I'll cry. If there's a chance that all these are fixed in the new version, I need to go get the new version. I can't ask Crisp either, because he's at HCS right now having a blast. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna get the new version. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna get the new version, and... Gonna be good. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I'm like, you, everyone cool is at HCS. I was talking to Green earlier. Green called me. And they were in the hotel room. It was like Green, Abyss, Crisp, General Heed, Scan was there. It was, did he FaceTime? Yeah, they were all chilling. It was really funny to see them all. I was so sad. I was like, no, I wish I was there, dude. I wish I was there. You still drop the flag when getting the Falcon? Probably. I can fix that, but off the top of my head, I would say, yep, that's definitely going to still happen. Oh my god, dude. I made a folder in my downloads folder called Foundry to just dump the stuff in. Wait. Maybe I can just import it straight off rip. Let me see. Okay, I'm going to install Foundry from the new version I just downloaded today. It exploded. There was an error. And everything is frozen. Probably because I did that all at once. Y'all are just gonna have to give me a second here. I blew up my blender on accident. Can you make it so the flag carrier can board the Falcon? Yes, 100%. I can. Okay, Foundry is gone. Good. I'm going to close Blender. I'm going to reopen Blender. I'm going to have preferences, get extensions, install from disk. Grab Foundry. Okay, it did not explode that time. We're good. Foundry is enabled. We'll add in my Halo Reach folder very quickly. Okay, we're so good. You guys gotta bear with me here for just a sec. I think everything's good now. It's the newest version. All seems to be well. I'll launch Foundry. We've got it now. Let me check my settings. Anything here that needs to be set up? I think it's good. Oh, I love. Oh, do they have the animation repository? They have Reclaimer, AMF resources, Halo Blender tools. Oh, it's all here. That's amazing. Okay, let's try this now. I'm gonna set my Halo scale. Set everything in world units. My view big enough to actually see everything. And then we're gonna take from Foundation this as a Foundry import. No, it's still tiny. Why? Why? Did you look at how the side gun animations work in Reach? It's actually a complicated animation. Glitchy. I have looked deeply at them. How do you think I imported them? Look at all that. I had to do all this stuff. We give the Falcon some use. Yeah. But whatever. I got this set up over here on the left one anyway, so I'm going to save that. Technically, this is good. I do need to give it a physics model, but I could literally just grab, like, this bit here and duplicate it and then pretend that it's a physics model, and that's probably fine. Yeah, that's good. We can hide all that. And I guess the pathfinding sphere, that does need to be attached to something, right? I don't give a shit. Oh, it is already. That's fine. So we save that. I'm going to attempt to import the vanilla Halo Reach animations for this. I will try. Give me a sec here. I'll go to my Halo Reach editing kit folder. We're going to go to the Halo Animation Repository, Halo Reach, Vehicles, Human, Falcon, Turrets, Side Grenade left, and I guess we'll start with the idle animation. And it immediately imported. Let's go, I think. What just happened? Why am I zoomed in all of a sudden? What's going on? What happened? What happened? What's going on? I don't know what just happened. Oh, because I didn't apply the scale for this. Boom. No! I'm an idiot! Ah! Hold on. I gotta undo all this bullshit here really quickly. Clear parent, keep transform. Forgot to apply the scaling. Apply scale. Then I can do left foot, garbage. Right foot, target. No, yeah, target, turret, entering thingies. Everything except weapon. And I'll put pathfinding spheres as well. Those will all get parented onto the bone of hole, parent to that bone. And last we will go again, grab all of these onto the armature, and we're gonna parent it to the gun base. No, the gun bone. Alright, now they're good. Pathfinding sphere is also good. Okay, better. Now, theoretically, the animation should be very, very close to being correct. Objects, vehicles, human, falcon, turrets, grenade turret left, the idle. Why? What's happening? Oh wait! That's actually totally correct! So awesome. So good to see. The weight painting is definitely fucked up, but mostly that's correct. Alright, well, let's import another animation. Grab the opening and closing animation. Very nice. I'll leave it in the open position for a sec, because I gotta fix a whole bunch of these weight painting issues here that happened. Yeah, the flag carriers will be able to get on the Falcon. I can assure you of that. Right, the gun looks like it's weight painted really solidly. The grenades part, I'm not gonna touch those. They're fine too. Gun base looks good. Base extension is fucked up pretty badly. We'll get back to that. Elbow is good. Wrist is good. Pivot is fucked up. Base is fucked up. Shoulder is fine. And so I got hull. Hull's fine, I think. Excuse me. Let me go in really quickly. I'm gonna check out the bones. See which bone is fucked up where and the how and with the why. So this is hull pivot. So I guess the pivot's supposed to be its own thing, so I can fix that easily. Arm base looks good. Base extension does not look very good. I have to fix base extension. No, wait. Arm shoulder's fine. Then what the fuck is base extension versus base? Maybe they are fine, because the animations actually don't look fucked up at all. Maybe they were fine the whole time, and I fucked it up by touching it. All I know is arm base is fine, and hull pivot is the part that's not fine anymore. Okay, that's weird. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab all that. Like so. Very nice, very spicy. I'm gonna grab all that. I'm gonna assign all that. Alexa, stop! I don't know why she started talking to me. I hate it when people talk to me. So assign that there, and then the pivot. I will remove that from the pivot. And now the animation should work really good. Probably. Except for the part where it's not, and it looks really weird. What's going on with that? Let's find out. So, base extension and base are both doing some weird shit. Base extension, for some reason, is just doing stuff. Why? Why is it doing that? How about I just take everything on base extension and I just give that to base? Now if I select... No. If I select the base... Oh, shit. Gun base. Arm base. Arm base extension. That's the whole thing. What if I just give that to arm base? And then I remove that from the arm base extension. Does that fix all the problems? No, now it's weird. Bitch, what is happening? What's going on? Why is it being so weird? The animation looks fine. Why are you trying to fix what's broke? Because look, it's doing this shit. What's going on there? It's like stretching and warping. What? Huh? Okay, what if I... Alright, I have an idea. I'm going to select arm base extension. I'm going to assign all this to arm base. Right, so arm base is good. Then what I'm going to do is deselect all that, and this is going to become arm base extension. I'm going to remove that from arm base, and I think that's going to look a little better. Because the bone apparently needs to like stretch some way somehow for this to work, which is weird, but can be a thing, I guess, and that's fine, and it'll just have to work like that. I don't even mind. Alright, let's keep importing animations while we're here. God damn it. Fire 1. Yeah, okay, sure. That's one of the animations ever. Does anything animate with that? What's going on in there? Oh, it looks like the grenades just kind of move. That's cool. I will import another JMA. Aiming. So here's our very cool aiming animation. Yeah, that looks right. I think, actually. I might have had to refactor that for Halo 3. Only one way to find out. Falcon. We're gonna go into the Falcon side gun left here. Did I Oh. Okay, that's not a thing. I'm not even gonna bother with doing that shit again. Falcon shin gun? Where did I put these turrets? I actually have no idea. Falcon. Garbage? No. Okay. Falcon, Falcon chin gun, Falcon side gun left. Alright, I guess I'll... This one's weird. I can't remember. The Falcon itself was like one of the few projects where things were like really messy, and I've totally forgotten where a lot of stuff has gone. Like my grenade turret's just fine organization-wise. Whatever. I just wanted to see if I could skip some stuff with that. Actually, no, I can't use the existing animation graph, sadly. It is what it is. Let's do Falcon turret. That's the weapon. We want to have the Falcon. Where are my turrets? I don't want the chin gun. Side gun left. Model animation graph. The aiming has right yaw per frame 90. What? Dude, I'm confusing myself here. My goodness. You can't use the existing animation graph? No, the grenade turret has a unique structure with things like grenades moving and stuff, which is incompatible with the old one, which doesn't have anything there. Very small detail, but I'm maintaining it. This is just one turn. I have to do all of this again. Well, it'll be way faster for the second one because I'll have figured everything out, but still. So fixed aim, any aim still up. Has a frame count of 9, which I guess is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So I did, in fact, take that animation and refactor it. Ah! I just spammed everything on my whole computer all at once. So that would be aiming. Let's delete Master Chief. Bro doesn't need to be here anymore. As for the animations, this should be straightforward enough. It'll go very simply. That is the furthest it can aim down. Let me double check in game real quick. Excuse me, me. We should just test the animation distances real quick. The way I have it set up currently is all the way down there, all the way down there, and the up amount doesn't seem to go super, super high. Looks fine to me. So here's what we're going to do then. In order to make the aiming animations compatible with Halo 3, this is the Halo Reach style where it goes like in a giant loop all the way up and around and then it goes back in the middle. Halo 3 doesn't do that. Instead, what we do, we have one animation here. I move all of these over here. And then we're going to do this. This is going to be our first frame starting at the bottom left. And then we're going to go another frame ahead. This one's going to be our frame there. There's going to be an in-between middle one. That actually generates a perfect one, but there should already be one here that I can snag right there. So we go middle to the right. So looking bottom right. Boom, boom. Then we need to do the straight middle one, which should be right at the end, actually. Right there. So this is our next frame. We go boom, and then we're at middle. Now we need to do the perfect straight aiming one, which should be right here. Then we need the all the way straight facing right, which is here. So, whoops. Oh my god, what happened? I just pressed every button again. So now it goes down, middle, and then we need the upward facing version of that now, which is all the way up and to the left, all the way up middle. then all the way up right. And there we go. Now it's compatible with Halo 3. You can get rid of all the other stuff. So it goes forward facing, the default keyframe, then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Done. So this is actually game ready now. I think I just need to grab the textures and then it'll be fine. Yeah, it's got some pretty cool textures too. I always forget that it's got like camo. Pretty rad. This is first person too. I'll probably have to get some like custom ammo counters and stuff or something. Should be good though. And recreating this for the other side should not really be too challenging, honestly. Ain't no biggie. Let me check out the textures real quick though. Bitmaps. Falcon. Wait, does it not use any custom stuff? What materials do you have? Falcon grenade launcher. Oh my god, it uses so much shit. Falcon grenade launcher. Yeah, Falcon GL diffuse. Okay, so that's there. Falcon hull, UNSC decals, grenade launcher sight. What does grenade launcher sight use? Once again, just grenade launcher stuff. Arm switch. Okay, display I presume is going to use like... Yeah, this is literally... unfortunately, just tons of grenade launcher stuff from Reach. So I'm going to have to port a bunch of that stuff over for this. Hooray! Yay! So fun. Worth it, but also, goddamn it. This thing with both gunners would be an absolute menace. Oh yeah, for sure it would. This is gonna be really, really good. Light map translucency. It's an epic spelling mistake. Epic spelling mistake. Well, regardless, without textures, I still want to see if it functions. Most important thing for me right now is that I have the animations working. If I throw it in game and it looks like a DaVinci Code texture, I don't give a shit. Literally doesn't matter to me. As long as it works, I can easily add shaders. Alright, the JMS is exported. And let's do any idle. Export this 1 through 5. Export as a animation, Halo 3, JMM, because it's idle, and that's going to be any idle. Alrighty, we're going to let that do its thing. I'm going to go ahead and open up my Halo 3 editing kit here. Need to go into Data, Objects, Vehicles, Falcon, and then we right now have Side Gun left. I'm going to make a new one called Side Gun GL left. That's where I'm going to dump all the grenade launcher stuff into. I'm going to make a little animations folder for it, and I'm going to go ahead and put our only idle animation into there. Now we have everything set up there. Next thing I need to do is grab that. I'm going to go ahead and open up my tags folder in the same directory, but of course tags instead. Which that directory technically doesn't exist yet. Side Gun GL left. I'm going to grab the model and vehicle tab tags. Side Gun GL left. Paste those in. Side Gun GL left. So those are good now. Now we can do the import real quick. Phantom test. What is this? Oh, it's the Halo 2 one. So we're going to do tool, render, objects, vehicles. Is that Green Knight? Hey, it's green. Hey there, bit. Wonder what you could possibly have meant by that. Real green on the HCS show floor. Objects, vehicles, Falcon, a side gun. Oh, I misspelled it. Just left the venue, actually? Oh, shit. How was it? I have a poor fucking node weight, dude. Ah! know it's the fucking gun base extension. It's gotta be. There's no way it's not. Okay, now they make up the two parts of the whole. Hole, and then where's the other one? Pivot? Perfect. Okay, that should be everything fully accounted for now. Okay, export it again. Again. Not with other, wait. I saw people like hitting X3. He will show off Hugegrass. Let's go, dude. That'd be sick. Okay, there we go. I beat that shit. I did it. Let's go. All right. Next up, we're gonna run collision, and then we're gonna run physics in the reverse order of what I said because it's faster that way. Okay, now we got all the files for it, even though we don't have any shaders. That's fine. We're getting there, one step at a time. Now we hook it up, and then probably everything will be fine. Oh, right, animations. Tool. Renee says you smell. That's not true, dude. I do not smell. You gotta finish that sentence. I smell lovely. Crisp is telling me that you should mod Reach. Tell Crisp, okay, that I'm only able to port this from Reach due to Foundry. But also ask him if I'm stupid because everything is at 1/39th the scale of what it's supposed to be. And I'm mad. I'm steaming mad. Tell Crisp that. That's what I'm telling Crisp right now. It's incredible technology. It's like watching a witchcraft. Except with the caveat that all my markers are fucked up because everything's at 1/39th of scale. That's all. Never. Don't worry about it, dude. Don't even worry about it, dude. Crisp is next to me listening to everything. Crisp is going to tell me that I'm doing something wrong because every time I'm like, I think I found an issue. Crisp's always like, nah, you're actually just having a skill issue. Just do this instead. And I'm just like, fuck. Every goddamn time. One to 9. No, wait, 10? 1 to 10. I export. JMA. He said, God damn it. Chris said you're a bot. That's not true. I'm actually pretty much the most amazing, perfect, badass, super badass, actually. That's the technical term for it. I'm so hungry. I can smell my roommate cooking, and it's making me starve. I'm so hungry. I fucking explode violently and die. Combat fixed, aim still up. Combat fixed, aim still up. Perfect. The thing in Foundry that allows you to work normal skill and it translates for your proper game skill. That's crazy because I did that and it didn't actually work. Yeah, you see this? Look at this. I went to where is it? Fuck. Ass tits. Where'd it go? Where did Foundry go? Hello? It just disappeared off my sidebar. What the fuck? It's gone. Hello? Where did Foundry go? It just disappeared. But it disabled. Why did Foundry randomly disable itself? It was working though. I swear I did that. It's right here. You go to Halo scale and then you click that and I did that, but it didn't. Chris was losing his mind. Steam coming out of his ears right now. Listen, I don't know what to tell you, alright? I reinstalled the newest version of Foundry. I'm a good boy. Anyway, don't listen to me. Enjoy HCS. I'm just dumb as hell. You said you did it wrong and should read GitHub. Probably. Am I gonna read GitHub? A heavily debatable topic, honestly. A very controversial thing to think about. I don't know if I should get that controversial on stream. Anyway, getting an Uber. Okay, well, see ya. Bye. Thanks for tuning in. Hope it was fun, man. Your friends headed to the strip club? Yeah. I had somebody I knew one time got pulled away by a stripper at a strip club, but he didn't know that the rules are that it's like 20 bucks a minute or some shit. I don't even know. And he got pulled away for like 40 minutes. It was like 600 bucks. And he couldn't even cover it, so one of our friends had to rip. But it'd be like that sometimes. You know, it'd be like that sometimes. Gotta learn one way or another. Let's switch out the regular side gun left for grenade launcher side gun left. Oh. Okay. Well, there's good news and bad news. The good news is it rendered in game. The bad news is I don't fucking know. Ignores. I love how Drake reads all messages Green sends that aren't important, ignores all the ones he sends that are important. But I read them all. You just weren't listening to me. Your friend got swindled? Yeah, no, he did. Okay. I need the vehicle tag to use correct markers. Falcon GL. Turret G. Why are these different names? Turret G enter. No, these are correct actually. Turret G and Turret G enter using Falcon GL. This is very clearly attached to the completely wrong place. And is not working, from what I can tell, at all. Which is a bit of a shame. I'm gonna have to spawn in one of these things separately. See what the fuck is going on here. Let me in! $70 to 70. I'm gonna switch that to 360. Okay, apparently that marker does not exist! Woo! Yes, I read that thing. Oh, maybe it was that button. Scale forward, 2 blender, 2 halo. Oh, you have to click transform scene. This just changes your scalars. Neat. I'll remember that next time if I so I don't have to do all the work again. All right. Which is the reason here? Turret G and turret G enter. They look good. They look fine. I think the idle may be the reason, but it's having a little bit of trouble. Face palms? Well, it wasn't because of what you said, so you can take your face palm back, pal. We want open and close for sure. So 1 to 46. I suppose to a JMA. This should be, I believe, I think it's JMA for open and close. But this one should be combat closing. Let me name it combat closing, and then I'm gonna duplicate this. Combat opening, and then we're gonna do scale Y-1 because Halo 3 reasons. Export this to, this one will be closing. This will be, I want to say JMA, combat opening. This is when you get out. Server at 148. Hell yeah, it is, dude. Hell fucking yeah. People have been super generous today. Especially Nick, too, who tipped $100, which is insane. Why am I making the Grenadier Falcon? Because the Falcon sucks and the side turrets suck. So the grenades will ideally make that suck a lot less. Hopefully. Okay. It's somewhere. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is happening, man? I kind of want to restart. I feel like this is all broken and weird and fucked up. Facing positive x-axis when the animations are accounted for. I'm just going to do this over, dude. I don't know what's going on. It's kind of ass, though. I'm just going to drag it straight in. Let's do Foundry. Halo scale world units, transform scene. New scale is going to be 2 Halo. You know what? Before I do any of that, I'm going to try very quickly. I'm going to import the JMS. I'm going to go from, not grenade turret, Falcon side gun left. Grab that render JMS. I can see here it is by default in the idle position, somehow being fully out and posed on the x-axis. That is its natural state. Good. So now I'm going to make a new general file again. That was facing positive x-axis. Sorry. So here's what I'll do. Just like before. Grab Foundry. Side grenade left. To Foundry import. Done. Now I'm going to do Halo scale on world units. Positive X will be forward. Transform. Do Halo. Scene forward X. Okay. Not quite. Try again. Do Halo. Scene forward X. Rotation 90. Boom. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted. That's so much better. Alright, I'm just going to save this. Dude. Shout out Crisp. I take everything I said back. It was... Actually, no, I did admit completely. I knew it was a skill issue. You guys release it next week, maybe? No, I'll finish this tonight. This is easy. This is actually easy. Actually easy. For real, for real. All I have to do is, since it's Halo Reach collision type stuff, and those are defined separately, I just have to give those, excuse me, a funny little symbol, duplicate this, and give it a funny little physics model symbol, so that it has a physics model. And then last but not least, I changed the collision material name to Falcon Grenade Launcher Turret. Save. And then I am going to export this to a JMS because it's all done and accounted for. It's a Halo 3 JMS. I'm going to swap it out. Does the render model have any issues? Nope, render model should be perfect. Does the physics model have any issues? Nope, physics model's perfect. Does the collision model? Nope, it's fine. The animations are still going to be fucked up because I got to redo those, but I lied, they're perfect now. Although that's a little crunchy, but I noticed that before anyway. Sick, dude. Look at that. That's badass. The only thing missing is the little counter right there. But that's something I can just add on easily. That's nice, though. It's pretty nice. Why can't I sit in it, though? That's what's bothering me. The marker names are all correct. The turret G and turret G enter should make this, like, stupidly simple. It should be completely straightforward for me to just get into it. Falcon GL, which is a real animation that I use. Turret G and turret G enter. Also, the exact names. Oh, I'm so... Okay. I was being silly. There we go. Forgot to add the symbols for the markers. That should be better. Now I can put these back. Damn, just like that. I don't have the aiming stuff set up yet, but it was so simple, really. All thanks to Chris. Actually, I really didn't do anything. But anyway, now I can take the same blend screen from the left here, put it onto the grenade launcher left here, throw that onto blend screens, and then set my aim still up to that blend screen. And now let me guess, it works perfectly. Ah, what the fuck, dude? I'm gonna throw up if I do that again. That was terrible. I'm gonna be honest, I really thought that was gonna work. The in and out animations work great though, so that's good. Still doing a little stretchy weirdness that I was trying to avoid earlier, but not my problem. I don't give a fuck. I give a little bit of a fuck. I think I'm gonna re-import the aiming animation and do that one again. So I'm gonna import JMA. I'm gonna grab the vehicle aiming here. Import. Wait, no! What? Is that right? Are we good? A false alarm? No, it's fine. Okay. So I guess I just got to do that same shit I did before, where we have the idle animation, which is perfect. Then this frame here to this frame here, this frame here, and then this frame here. Here, 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 to here. And if I've done that correctly, it should go right, middle, left, right, middle, left, right, middle, left. Perfect. So I can take all of those and delete. Is that Peppy? Hi, Peppy. You want to come up here? Meow. Come here. Come here. Peppy. What's wrong, Pep? We bored? Want my attention? You come up here, Peppy? Oh, you want to play? You are bored. No, is that not fun? You don't like chasing that? Even though you brought it over to me? Alright, 0 or 1 to 10. 1 to 10 makes a 9-frame animation, which means I get to export to a JMA, and it's definitely going to work this time. And I honestly don't know how I fucked it up before, but that's 31 kilobytes, and it should be smaller this time to aim still up. I lied. It's still 31 kilobytes, but somehow I feel I fixed it. So let's see if I'm right. Don't know. Well, I definitely felt confident. There's no doubt I was confident going into that. So it's going to use the aiming overlay. Right frame count is 1. Left frame count is 1. It is a proper overlay. It's got the right name. Let me double check on the other one here. Combat fixed, aim still up to a combat fixed, aim still up. Yeah, no, that's correct. Aiming, frame count, and node count seem to be... Wait, frame count's 19. Wrong. No. No, no, no. What's going on? Oh. It's using manual frame ranges. I didn't realize, because it's using the Reach toolkit. That explains a lot. No wonder it wasn't working. It means a bunch of the other ones are probably busted too. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Fine by me. It should work now. There we go. I can aim my badass turret now. Obviously, it's still a chain gun, but, you know, it works. Peppy! Oh, hi, Peppy! You just need to be loved. You just need to be loved, my Peppy girl. You wanna play too? Play a little ball? Yeah, you wanna play a little ball? So cute, Peppy. You're so cute. You're so sweet. I love the Pep. I love the Pep so much. You're the best Peppy there ever was. Put an Easter egg picture of Peppy's face on the inside of the Falcon's cockpit. It's a genius idea. Mwah. Mwah. You're so sweet. You're so sweet, kid. Alright, well, I'll get to the Falcon grenade weapon itself in a bit here. The fact of the matter is this actually works, which is awesome. The textures are a little crunchy, though, which is a bit of a shame, so I'm going to have to... Or the model got a little crunchy. Looks kind of like a Fortnite gun. I don't think it's supposed to look like a Fortnite gun. It is not supposed to look like that. So, I just need to be a little bit careful on the actual model and add the precision material type here. Make sure that It imports correctly. Should make them all precise so that we don't lose any amount of detail. I'm going to go ahead and export again as a JMS. And while we still won't have the new materials for a bit until I set them up after I port them all from Reach, at the very least, should be able to get a more precise form of the model in. Does that work? It did! Look at that! HD as fuck, no weird Fortnite stuff happening. Looks much better, much cleaner. The screen isn't freaking out anymore either. Very good. Very, very good. Possible to randomize which Scarab spawns when the Scarab respawns? Probably. Randomization's a little hard to do, but I'm pretty sure I could figure out a way to do randomized stuff in the scripts. But right now, the only Scarab that's fully done is the Halo 3 Scarab. The Halo 2 one is really close to being fully game ready, but it's not there quite yet. Almost like a LOD model. I mean, it basically was the equivalent of that. It wasn't like done on purpose, but it was crunching the model down, which is basically what most LOD models are, just like highly crunched down versions of the full res model. Usually they're automated. But looks good, looks good. All we got to do now here to get this to work is get the shaders, set up the gun, and do this a second time for the other side. What about the AA Scarab? How far is that one? That one, unfortunately, is kind of far back. I could reuse a lot of the stuff I did for the normal Scarab, but I definitely would have to, like, spend an entire day getting that set up. This AA Scarab could basically reuse all the stuff that makes the Halo 3 Scarab already good. That wouldn't really be too much of an issue. Is the sight supposed to be down? I swear that sight was up in Halo Reach. Am I misremembering? Did the Halo 3 require any work was already done to do the campaign? Well, most of the hard work was done. It's not like I had to remake stuff in the way that I had to like build all this Scarab from scratch, essentially, for like at least the legs and stuff. Yeah, but I basically, the only thing the Halo 3 Scarab required was a bunch of animation fixes, a bunch of weapon adjustments and changes. I basically rebuilt the entire Scarab weapon. I had to find a bunch of creative solutions to get a lot of stuff to work in multiplayer. Thankfully, one of the MCC devs patched an update in so that Scarabs work in multiplayer, but the weapons were still a pain in the ass to get working in multiplayer. I had to redo a ton of animations, make a ton of adjustments to it and stuff, but overall it turned out pretty good. The sight is up. Is it? Except for the fact that it's not. And there's no bone for it. And if there's no bone for it, then the sight is supposed to be like that permanently. Why not just copy the Hugegrass Halo 3 Scarab and replace the turret with the AA gun and textures? That's exactly what I would do, actually. I would... Well, that's not true. I wouldn't do exactly that. I would take the Scarab file that I have, I would edit all the materials in Blender, then I would extract that out, and then swap everything. So I would make sure that I still have a Blender version of it rather than copying and pasting the tags. That's kind of the lazy way of doing it. Even I wouldn't do all that. Anyway, we got the animations and stuff. This is good. It's good. I think it's at the point now where I could grab the right side turret and then get that in, because all I really end up having to do at the end of the day is grabbing new weapons for it. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. We'll save this. It's all good. Make a new general scene here. And let's grab the Falcon side grenade right model. Foundry, import that. Then we're going to do the same thing we did before, where the Foundry scale setup goes to here. Positive X transforms scene to Halo on the X, 90 degrees. And looks good. So I'm going to save this to grenade turret right. And we're going to go ahead, fix it up super quickly. All of the markers are going to need to be, plus the pathfinding sphere, need to be renamed with a hashtag prefix so that they know that they are markers. All of the collision stuff need the @ collision so that Halo 3 knows it's a collision object. And then we need to duplicate the first collision object and set it to a physics symbol so we have a physics model for it. And then we're going to set that to whatever the material I set for this one was. Falcon GL turret. Alright, there we go. So now this is all set up for Halo 3. All is well. I can now start doing the animations for it. We're going to import a JMA file. And this was for the left turret animations. We're going to go grab grenade right here. I guess we'll do the idle JMM first. Then I'll grab the opening and closing one. And I'll grab the aiming. That's not good. Let's try that again. Import JMA. Idle. Saved. Import. The opening and closing animation. Looks really good. Saved. Import. Fire 1. Looks good. Save. Make sure these are all set. Like so. Saved. And then lastly, the one that spooked me a second ago and literally did not work. Aiming. Okay. I think I must have imported the wrong thing. Whew. I posted a picture of the Reach grenade launcher turret in stream chat. Only the handheld has the sights up? Oh, okay, gotcha. That makes sense. Alright, well, this is pretty easy to do. We're just going to remake the same aiming animation that we did a minute ago for this, and then... Well, let's do the easy part first. This is the opening and closing animation. So this is when you get in, which is known as combat closing. Good. I'm going to duplicate that. I'm going to make a new one called combat opening. Halo 3 splits these animations up into 2. So I can just scale the keyframes on -1, which then leaves me with a inverted version of the animation. So those are set for aiming. Also really, really easy, to be honest, to set it up for Halo 3. We have our standard default pose keyframe on 1. And then in order to get things in the Halo 3 scope, we need to do everything going from left to right, bottom to top, as like a grid almost. So we have left facing right. Then we have the middle keyframe there. And that last one right there. So then we have the bottom row. Done super easy. Wow.
I hate everyone.
Or why?
Because I'm getting like no internet on my stream even, so I ended my stream.
Okay.
Okay? I'm literally getting less than an up. 1 gigabyte up and 1 down.
You mean megabyte?
No, 0.3.
Ooh.
Yeah. Sorry, like not even 1 megabyte.
Listen, that ain't my fault. We use different internet
Well,
connections,
no,
to be
so
fair.
I'm talking to the tech support for an hour, texting an hour, and they're like, "Have you tried turning your phone off and back on?"
I hate them
And I'm
for
like,
that.
"I've done all the troubleshooting steps. If I'm contacting you, something's wrong." So for an hour, they're like, "Okay." I was like, "Can you just please escalate me?" She's like, "I will send you a new router," and then ghost me for 15 minutes. Nothing, still. So I call support, and I'm like, "Hey, like, that was unhelpful. Can I, like, have help?" And she's like, "Oh, there's an outage in your area. You're not having no internet, but you're gonna have, like, basically no internet."
Oh,
And
lovely.
I said, "Okay, well, how long
Do
is
they
that
at least
gonna
have that on the
take?"
app? Do they at least have it on the
No.
app where they say that shit?
No, it wasn't even on the app. It was on the website.
Lame.
Yeah, I know. So then I'm like, "Well, how long is it gonna take?" She says, "By 4 p.m. tomorrow." And it may take longer than that, so guess who can't play Rust? And you know, I could connect to my roommate's Wi-Fi, except this motherfucker took my Wi-Fi card out. So I literally don't even have Wi-Fi.
Well, okay, it was either the Wi-Fi card or the GPU, to be fair.
I can't even play Rust. Do you know how shitty my week has been? Like, the one thing I want to do is literally just rot to some Rust right now. And I can't even do that.
That is ass.
First world problems? Dude, my house flooded. I'm gonna have to move out in like 3 days because my whole house needs to be demolished. It's not first world problems. Like, I just want one thing. One thing. I just want to play Rust. That's all. I just want to shoot some people. In game.
I'm gonna be honest, that's
I can't even
ass.
do that. So what's the solution? Because I have a 30-foot cable, but I can't connect it up here.
No, it's
Unless
not gonna
I
reach
put
it
it through the window.
You.
I will break off the screens to put my cable in your Wi-Fi.
Well, don't you have to move your stuff up here anyway?
I'm just saying that's an option. Like, I can just push down the screens and then run the Wi-Fi cable, and then we could just close it so it's only a crack open.
Are you talking about outside the house?
Yeah, like you could open your window and then I drop the cable down and plug it into my house.
Yeah, that's true. You could do that. Somebody did bring up a point. You could also have a USB Wi-Fi adapter if you want, but
I don't have one of those.
no, I guess everything would be closed right now
It's
anyway.
10 p.m. at night.
Yeah.
Go to Best Buy. It's 10 p.m. at night.
Everything here in Austin closes really early.
Okay, but I don't have. I have like 6 hours till I go to sleep. So what the fuck am I supposed to do? I am voting for pushing your screen out. I know it's dramatic, but like, what other option am I left with?
If you want to just run an Ethernet cable up into my shit, you can. You're welcome to.
I will drill a hole in the floor.
No,
if I have
no,
to.
no, that's a lot. That's way too extra. No holes. But I'm down for the screen. That's no biggie.
Mobile hotspot in PvP. So yeah, it's rough out here.
Like I said,
First world problems by the way.
don't get one guide. Don't get one guide.
I'm gonna drop it through the screen. I don't know how to take this.
Okay. All right, we got the aiming animation down. Last is any fixed aim still up. Is that Peppy? Peppy! Alright, so that looks good. We have one more animation, which should be the idle. 1 through... No, we did the idle. What am I saying? Fire 1. That's the one I'm looking for. 1 to 10. Peppy! I don't think I even have a firing animation on the other one because there wasn't one. What music just turned on? This is Reach, I think. No, it's not Reach. We're listening to Jungle Threats from Halo Spartan Strike. I have genuinely... I did not know this was a thing. All right, fire 1. I think firing are JMAs actually. No, they're JMOs. They're JMOs. I know. She literally just came into my room, was opening my window with the longest fucking Wi-Fi cable of all time. I don't know. I've never taken it off before.
How do you remove a screen?
Can you just push on the edges, probably? I've not even taken a look at it because I've never had any desire to open it because I don't want the cats getting hurt. I think you got it. How are we going to push this back in? Yeah, fair enough. Tell her to play Halo. She wants to play Halo if it's for stream. What? You do. You do want to play Halo. So you don't want to play Halo.
Why? I just want to play Rust.
Dude, you're literally tweaking. You're tweaking hard.
I'm having a fucking withdrawal.
And you literally are having withdrawals. You're tweaking.
I'm already gonna be homeless in like 3 days. Like, I just want one thing.
You're not gonna be homeless.
I'm gonna be sleeping on an Airbnb.
Yeah, with your cats, comfortably in a nice little spot. That's a pretty sweet deal if you ask me.
My cats.
Yeah, your 2 favorites. I won't tell them. Better with PP mod. Real. You're real for that. Yeah, just put it right where mine is. Dude, why was she staring directly like half an inch from the screen? Grenade, turret, right. Beautiful. Nico, thanks for the 13 months, man. Appreciate it. Thank you much. Thank you, thank you. What would help is high quality Condor gaming. Just saying. I mean, listen, you know what? If I'm doing the Condor again, I am building up a sort of a scratch Halo 3 style Condor, and it's going to have a reasonable kind of like Gauss turret thing on it that is not literally a somewhat miniaturized version of the Reach Mac cannon, okay? That is still, to this day, highly fucking goofy. Highly, highly goofy. You got those? Alright, she's going. The internet cable is now outside the house. She's going outside to feed it through the window. Alright, let's export this out as a model real fast. Asset subdirectories. Okay, it said it was good. Is it actually? I don't have a gosh darn clue. Let's find out, though. It's fine. It's just missing the same shaders from before. Then we're going to run model animations on it. Good. Then we're going to run collision on it. And then we're going to run physics. Whoa! Amazing! Whoa! Alright, let's get this done before I lose my mind any further. Oh, wait! I don't want those. I lied, I don't want those. I think I deserve a better. Grab the model and vehicle from right there. Slap them bitches down. Fucking look at chat. Yeah. I see glitchy gamers being annoying as fuck and spamming. That's what I see when I look at chat right now. With peace and love. Alright, somebody just tuned in and they heard me say that being mean. They would be like, wow, Rejected's kind of an asshole. No, Glitch has been like the longest term chatter ever and has been doing it all stream for some reason. And it's getting on my goddamn nerves. God damn. Alright, theoretically, I set that all up right. Although the one thing the animation graph isn't set up, but everything else should be fine. So we'll copy from the side gun right here. The model animation graph. I would stop if you actually just answered. No, dude, you're telling me to look at fucking Discord. Lick my wiener, bro. If I don't want to look at Discord, I'm not gonna fucking look at Discord. Rejected, do this thing I'm asking. Rejected, do this thing. Rejected, do this thing. Do this thing, rejected. Rejected, do this thing. Rejected, do this thing. Rejected, do this thing. Reject. Shut the fuck up! Shut up! Oh, new notification. Oh! Alright, Falcon is here. Damn, the Falcon's kind of weak health-wise. Maybe I should up that a bit. That's fine. Whatever, I'm not going to worry about it. Let's just throw on the side gun GL right this time. Let's see if I did it. Did I do it right? It looks correct. I'm not going to speak too soon. But it looks like it's on there pretty good. The animations are good. The aiming animations are good. Dude, we got it. We fucking got it. Let's go. It still needs like the shaders and the weapon. What does that sound? Oh, I'm shooting a warthog. All right, nice. Let me at least import it with lighting real quick. That should be pretty straightforward and easy. That'll look a little better. The inside of the barrel won't be glowing silver. That's the wrong seat. Yep, looks a lot better with lighting. Can confirm. Let's do the same thing for the left one. It's still missing shaders, so it's kind of pointless to put it on, but I just want to see it a little bit better. Sure would be nice if the turrets just wouldn't open when the driver gets in the driver's seat. Alas, it happens. But alright, the grenade launchers are on there. All I need to do now is make a weapon tag for them that fires, you know, grenades. And then I need to spend the time I got to add the little HUD, the little reach heads-up display. You can see it's got the Sandtrap DaVinci code where the little screen is, because I don't have the textures for the reach grenade launcher in my Halo 3 right now. But I can add that really easily. More importantly than that, though, since that's technically visual flare that I just need to sit down and fucking tweak at for like hours, it would be way better if instead I went through and made an actual grenade weapon that could be used on this. So I want to take a look at how, like, I'm obviously going to do my own thing for this. It's not going to be a one-to-one from Reach, because I need to balance it specifically around Hugegrass and not whatever the fuck Reach has. But I want to see what the weapons are like. So turrets. Where are the weapons, actually? Side gun left, vehicle. Side gun right. What is side sensor? What the fuck is Falcon side sensor? What is that for the... Oh, that must be for the variant that does not have a turret. Interesting. I didn't know there was a turretless variant that had like a little sensor on it. That's cool. Sensor.vehicle. What in the hell is that thing? I didn't know there was such a thing. These are just like the weaponless variant pieces. Interesting. Alright, does it just use like a regular ass grenade? Surely not. Surely it uses like a custom weapon. Falcon machine gun? Oh, right. Turrets, Falcon side gun left. Sorry. Side grenades left should have the weapon tag. It does not. What do you use then? What do you use? Falcon grenade launcher is under... Oh. No, what the fuck? Where is that? Falcon gun left weapons. Okay, sure. Falcon gun left weapons, and the grenade launcher is in there. Alrighty. That'll work good enough. What does the grenade projectile look like anyway? I want to know what that looks like. Oh, I can't really see the model of it. That's a shame. Oh, wait, maybe? Okay, so it's like your usual grenade launcher grenade. Nothing too crazy. Alright. Alright, status report. We have fully animated working grenade launcher turrets. Now I'm going to make them fire grenades. Alrighty. So, first things first. New weapon tag. Right now it's been using the chain gun turret weapon from the side gun left. I am going to copy and paste that. That's Falcon side gun left. I'm going to do side gun GL left and paste that in there. And this is going to be from chain gun turret to grenade turret dot weapon. I'm going to swap that out on GL right and the grenade launcher left vehicle. That way they're both on the same page. Boom. All right, cool. So first things first, I don't have a grenade launching sound effect, unfortunately. I think the closest would probably be like a rocket launcher firing effect, which I might just temporarily put the little placeholder in for that. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and take a lot of stuff actually from the Rocket Warthog for this, just as a basis. I think it's a good basis. And then I'm going to carry over what I can for this grenade. These fire 1 grenades at a time, right? It's like boom, boom, boom. Like a relatively quick thing. Here's my rocket turret weapon. Alrighty. Does this have any attachments? No? Cool. I'm going to delete all the attachments there. I'm going to go ahead and... I'm not worried about that. Change the chain gun HUD. Oh, dude, I'm definitely going to need... Oh, brute shot firing sound might be good. Well, I'll probably just end up doing the actual reach one. I'm really sad that I'm doing this, like, so late into the game, because we're literally releasing tomorrow, but, like, better really, really late than never. Dark Bull, thank you for the 2. Appreciate it very much. Thank you, thank you. You said, are we doing the game night tomorrow? It's just, yeah. For once, it's not a playtest. For once, it's actually just going to be a game night, because I am actually releasing tomorrow. So we are doing it then. That said... stare at the cool, glitchy grenade launcher, because I gotta go use the restroom really quickly. Look at this dude. Okay, yeah, give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Ugh, I'm back. Alright, grenade launcher's looking spicy. Very nice. Very, very nice. I'm so glad that it just worked, like, straight out the gate. I mean, obviously, we gotta do these things, but... could be worse. Wait, not even showing up pink there. Oh, but it is there. That's whatever. Alright, let's get this grenade launcher turret thingy done. Let's finish this shit. So right now it's set to spew. But I think maybe I want latch. What's wrong with your face? You just look like... It's messed up, man. Hey, you take that back. That makes me feel really... You hurt my feelings like that. How dare you. Rounds per second, 1. 1, 2. Maybe I can make it so you hold the fire. That could be good. Alright, instead of shooting a bullet projectile, instead, I am going to go to weapons, grenades. I'm literally going to copy the frag grenade. Your object, vehicles, Falcon, side gun, grenade launcher, right, projectile. grenade. Not projectile. Alright, not bad. Open that up to edit. But let me quickly go ahead and switch the firing effect to... I'll do the Warthog... Turrets, rocket, FX, firing effect for now. And then, before I test this out, very quickly... I would like to... Detonation timer starts immediately. There we go. That should do this trick. Nande, thanks for the 5. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You said imagine EMP grenades, imagine the carnage still thing you bring. I know, that's what I'm very much here for. Oh god, it has no velocity. I forgot about that. Grenade velocity is controlled by the globals tag, not here. Initial velocity 5 to 5. Oh god. So I have it set to continuous. It guarantees fires a bunch of them. Let's set it to 15. And then the timer for when it detonates. Farming time 0. Timer 0 to 0. Should be instant now. Not bad. About brute shot sounds probably would be. Wait, did that just go through there? Oh no, they're just disappearing. What the hell? Why are they? What's going on with that? Detonation timer starts after first bounce? No, that's not it. What's causing it to... Is there a reason it's just disappearing? Danger radius is set. Detonation effect for airborne is set. Material effect radius is fine. Air gravity scale is good. Water gravity scales. Velocities are good. Accelerations are good. There's material responses. There is nothing in this projectile that should have this thing disappearing right now. And that's making me annoyed. I need to look at a rocket launcher projectile, figure out what the hell's happening. There's a weird grenade thing. Oh, it's because it doesn't have a maximum range, that might be why. Maybe it's just dying by some default value. Oh, there we go. Not bad. It's starting to feel kind of like a Halo 3 grenade launcher. I mean, it's firing actual grenades, which is a little bit lame, but... It's nice to see the grenade effects and hear the grenade sounds. It feels good. Not bad. I'm going to try this, though. I want to switch it over to a latch type thing where you have to, like, fire each time. Can you port the grenade projectile? Yeah, I'm going to port the model for it. The model of the actual reach grenade projectile will look a lot better. I just wanted to use a literal grenade for it. Temporarily. Hugegrass 2 the sequel? Yeah! Releasing tomorrow. Well, it does mean I have to stay up late working on this tonight, unfortunately, but yeah. must continue. Blah, blah, blah. It should be so easy to get the reach model, actually, for the grenade, that I'm just going to do that right off rip. Easiest thing of my life, because Crisp is the fucking GOAT. Slash vendor, side gun left, projectiles, grenade launcher, dot model, drag and drop. Jesus Christ, it's beautiful. How is this possible? Transform, 90 degrees, scene forward X, 2 halo scale. It's perfect. Well, actually it's not. 180. Fuck. 180. Apply rotation. Facing forward on the X. Looks good. This will become collision. That's physics. And that looks pretty good. Yo, Erdidec, thanks for the 2. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. How many here for the stream? What's up? I did a lot of fixing and rebalancing on the Phantom and the Pelican. They are now set up much more reasonably. There was like a lot of issues with the Phantom not taking damage consistently through various different damage types. It's super consistent now. Pelican had the same deal. It's also super consistent. A lot of fixes, and now because we sped the fuck up out of the speed for the Sparrowhawk, so it's a lot speedier, and it goes up and down a lot faster too. Also, its rocket speed has been sped up pretty substantially, so it's a much faster vehicle overall. And the rockets are just a lot quicker, so they can reach their target a lot faster and be a lot more deadly. So basically just a lot of offensive upgrades and maneuverability upgrades to the Sparrowhawk. And the Falcon, which has historically been like the worst vehicle on Hugegrass, unfortunately, now has grenade launchers, which I'm working on right now. Oh, I forgot to do the precision. It looks like a Fortnite gang with little cartoony proportions. I forgot about the little precision on there. Let's fix that. This will be grenade projectile. And I guess I can just export this right now. Does it have a special material? Do you? Brute shot dull? There's no way. Is it? Dog, the Halo Reach grenade is just the brute shot. It's the same model. It literally uses a material called brute shot. I literally might as well just use brute shot stuff for it. Even for the handheld grenade launcher, at least for this one. I don't know about the handheld one. That's crazy. I had no idea. Use the handheld one, it's way better. Probably is. But now that I know I could just use the brute shot, I'm gonna. There it is. Though I do want to do some proper markers on it. Oh my god, they bounce forever. What the fuck? That is not intentional behavior. Stop that! What the fuck? That's not right, dude. Posted an image of the projectile in stream chat. Oh yeah, the handheld one does look a lot better. I suppose I could port. It's not like anyone's gonna notice though. Literally, it's like the most useless thing to port. Having just the regular brute shot one is fine. I'm just gonna be basically just a glowy effect at the end of the day anyway, from the user's perspective. What software are you using? All of it. All of the software. Let's see, grenade.model, grenade.render model. What markers do we have? Is EMP fixture possible? Yes, it is. I absolutely can make it EMP stuff, but it'll be a EMP on every shot as well. FX contrail and FX glow. Okay, I can work with that. FX contrail and FX glow. I have attachments on smoke. Switch it to FX contrail. FX glow. Let's see if those both work. God damn it. Why do they do that? What? What? That's so weird. Why the fuck do they do that? What's happening? Oh, you know what? I think I know what's going on. I think I know what's going on. It's the material responses. They're all set to, like, bounce. They should all just be set to detonate. Impact to detonate instead of bounce on everything. Right, maximum bounce range? Was that a... Wait, let me switch it back to bounce. Was that a real thing? If that was the thing, I totally overlooked it. Maximum... Oh, bounce maximum range. Detonates after traveling this distance, but reset after a bounce. Wait. Detonates after traveling this distance, but is... Oh, no, that's not going to help here. I think I just need to make them actual, like, impacting projectiles rather than bouncing projectiles. That's cool to know, though. I never looked at that. That could be potentially useful for certain things I have not yet used. There we go. No more bouncing. Not trying to deal with all that crap. And then, let me go ahead and do... My projectile, very cool, very epic, love it, so great, but... I need the HUD to be better, I need the physical HUD on the gun to be better, and sound effect is kind of ass. Which, all of those are pretty easily fixable. The other part I want is... What is it that I'm thinking of? Let me just go back to shooting it. It'll regain my memory. Well, for one, I think it needs to be faster. On a map of this size, having a projectile speed like that is just way too low. Because ideally, you're going to be at, like, crazy ranges. And having them arc is going to suck ass. Oh, right, the EMP. That's actually what I wanted. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. You guys know the frag grenade explosion, which has been playing over and over as I've been firing this? I'm going to add that little blue electric effect to it that you kind of see in reach so that people know it's an EMP as well. That should help. And, get this, the collision radius on this is going to be really big. I'm going to make the collision radius on it really, really big. That way, you can kind of shoot it near an enemy, and it'll still hit them. I think that's how that works. Let me see. I'll fire it near the warthog here in slow-mo. Yeah, okay. So you basically, you can miss your shots pretty hard, or it'll be like flying through the air and it'll like detonate near stuff. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm gonna show that in slow-mo. So, grenade projectile goes near to warthog. Detects that it's near the warthog. Eventually, probably. Or I just set the radius way too low and now I look like an idiot. Fuck this music, dude. Alright, we're gonna do one world unit. I think one world unit is very generous, actually. Alright, we'll do 0.01. Fire. I wonder if it's a slow-mo thing. Maybe the slow-mo is fucking it up. I don't think so. One world unit. Okay, weirdly enough, the slow-mo is fucking it up. Did not expect that. Try that again. How does slow-mo fuck it up? That doesn't even make sense. At regular speed it works fine, it's just at slow motion it doesn't detect it. It's so odd. When I give this the same functionality as the plasma pistol, fast firing regular grenades but charged to EMP. I guess I could. I don't know. I'll think about it. Falcon, side gun, grenade left, projectile, damage, effect. Throw this in here. We're gonna have the grenade explosion, damage effect, side effect be EMP. Got EMP'd hog. Is it a random STEA track? It sure is. So now I just need to basically do effects, sounds, and HUD elements. It's basically a polish state. Like, it's functional. It's there. It's in. It's good, but it needs polish. Oh, also, I keep forgetting to do this. You right. Set all materials on the actual gun to precise, because it looks like a fucking Fortnite gun right now. The way that all the vertices have combined and made it cartoony shapes all over it. Literally a low LOD. Alright, we then export that. We go from Fortnite gun to actual gun. Oh! I can't see what happened. That should be good now, right? Yeah, there we go. The screen actually looks right. The scope doesn't have a funny shape to it. That's fine. Now, I'm not firing two on purpose. This gun is acting like it's a continuous firing gun, which it is not. So I'm going to fix that real quick. I'm going to set this to, I think, instant. Let me just go to like the Magnum or some gun that fires one thing at a time. I forget. Weapons, pistol, magnum, weapon. We're getting good tomorrow. Let's go. I know, dude. And now my dumbass adding this in has to crunch hard tonight, or else I'm screwed because I'm adding an entirely new sub vehicle, like an absolute buffoon. All right, let's try this again. Right trigger, latch, primary none, fire none. Those are good. And then last but not least, it's going to set instant network propagation with no rounds per second set. No acceleration time, nor deceleration time, or anything. Shots per fire is going to be 1. Fire recovery time is what's going to actually control everything. Soft recovery fraction. Rounds between tracers, 0. Acceleration time is no longer useful because this is going to fire a single shot. And it should be good. Let's give it a try. A little refresh there. The reach grenade launcher only impedes if you hold the trigger, otherwise it's just a grenade. I mean, I technically can do that. Let's see. Okay, I can spam this way too quickly. Let's adjust that time. Let's do, instead of 0.4 second fire recovery time, maybe like 0.8 second fire recovery time. Oh, that was the Magnum. Whoops. No, I think it was 0.33 was for the grenade turret, which was even lower. 0.6. Let's do 0.8 for that. That's almost a second in between shots, which might be too much, to be honest. It's supposed to be 0.5. Oh god, that's so fast. All right, we'll try 0.5. It's not bad. It's not bad. Let's see. With I'm using base, just default Halo 3 grenade values. So that's, we're literally firing frag grenades here. I have not adjusted anything except adding the EMP. All right, let's see how that affects like a dropship, because they're a good baseline for this map. It's absolutely nuking it, bro. It's not even... Yeah, I agree, Babel. Like, I like the damage, it feels impactful, but the fire rate is just absurd. But then again... Let's see. Hey, kitty cat. Not bad. You wanna come up here, pet? I like this. I think this is pretty good. This is about to become a good ass. Lower? I'm not lowering the damage, dude. I actually refuse. I want the Falcon to be good. I want the Falcon to be really fucking good. But, like, it's not even that good if you think about it, because, like, here it is against the Mantis, the Mega Mantis. Don't know why it's not making a sound. Oh, it's because it was against shield. Actually, no, it's still really good. You aren't factoring in missing with a slow projectile? Yeah, that's true. It's still theoretically pretty weak. I'm like getting easy shots. These are all super easy shots that would like... Plus, this thing has like an arc to it, so if it's really far... I mean, it has a really forgiving radius. Like, look how far I missed this Pelican from. And I still hit it. You know? It does have a one world unit proximity detonation, which is pretty strong. Pretty damn strong. I really want to add the EMP effects to it with like the electricity in the explosion. Let me go ahead and grab the projectile. Where are you? Where are you? I hate that's using the chain gun. Do we have? Is there anything I can use right now? Temporarily. Let's do the brute shot. No, I can't because the brute. Ah, whatever. I'll get to it. I'll give it the reach HUD. It'll just take me a little bit. Then I guess in the meantime, down to play right now. I gotta polish this stuff up. I'm not gonna do a playtest until then. I will do regular detonation first. Objects, vehicles, Falcon, side gun, grenade launcher left. We'll throw this into the FX, and this will be a regular detonation effect. But of course, we need like some electricity on it. I need there to be a kind of a blue, like a very subtle blue burst. I forget what it looks like exactly in Reach, but I know there's kind of a mini blue shockwave and like a little bit of electricity that you see in there. It's pretty subtle, but it's there. I'm going to go to the fireball part here and grab... Now, you know, I'm going to go to the flash part, and I'm going to grab the explosive flash particle system. I'm going to make a new event. This is going to be electricity. It's going to have... Does it have... No, it's not even going to worry about it. It's going to be 0 duration bounds. So it's just going to instantly fire out some particles. And I'm going to put these in here. All I want is the explosive flash. A very simple one. It has a starting count of 1. I guess that's fine. I'm going to have the particle tint be kind of a lightish blue. With dark blue. I'm going to keep the lifespan like double the length of the other one. Let me try that. Let's see if that's noticeable. I'm still going to add electricity, but I want to see if the blue is noticeable at all. Oh yeah, you can see that blue in there. What do you guys think? Is that too much? That subtle blue blast when you detonate it? There's still an orange detonation, but there's also a blue. I feel like it might be a little too, like, intense color-wise. I'm going to lighten it up a bit. Maybe a little bit more intensity. I pulled that back too far. The electric sparks? I will. I'm just going to see how this looks. This is the initial... Yeah, I think that's, as far as a blue burst goes, that's pretty clearly blue. You can see it. I'll have some electricity linger afterwards, so I'll do a duplicate of the explosive flash, and I'm going to swap it out for a energy electric arcs blue. Wait, arcs might be the wrong one. Is it arcs? Yeah, so electric arcs blue. And then I'm going to give it... This one actually, duration bound 0.25. I'm not going to give this any starting amount. Or no, we'll do starting count of like 2. Emission rate of 4. And then the lifespan of 0.15. And I don't want the scale to like arc really hard from 0 to 1. I'll do like 0.75 perhaps. 0.8. No, I'm going to make it go from big to small actually. We're going to delete that, go there. 0.1 to 0. Or 1 point. Blah, blah, blah. You can see it, but I definitely think that's way too short of a time. Okay. 0.5. The scale needs to go way the hell down. The emission radius as well can be a little bit up to like 0.5, so the electricity can kind of... It's there, it's just a bit subtle. Maybe I should do the emission radius higher. It's shrinking, which I don't like. Okay, there's like a little shrinking, but... You can see it there a bit. A little bit of electricity in there. It's supposed to be subtle, so I'm actually pretty okay with that. My honest complaint here is that the explosive flash is just a little too bright of a blue color. It's too noticeably blue. I don't think I like that. Too bright blue. I think that helps. What do you guys think? Nande, thanks for the 5. Appreciate it. No, it's not subtle and reach at all. It's a big old blue electricity ring there. That's true. That is true. I might as well just go crazy with it, right? Electric arcs blue. Let's up the scale. Particle size 1.5. And I'm going to do the emission rate to 8. Maybe that will... I just EMP my own Falcon. I gotta do the airborne effect. The airborne effect is playing for some of that, so it's not showing the electricity yet. But... No, I think that looks good, but it's too big. I'm gonna reduce the size, reduce the lifespan. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I have been editing the wrong thing. Nope, I haven't. I lied. What I'm going to do is set the emission rate on it from 8. No, actually, the 8's kind of fine. Yeah, I'll do a test sometime earlier tomorrow before release, just to like double check that all this stuff works really good. The EMP radius on that is way the fuck too big. I think that's fine for an effect right now. Let me grab an airborne detonation here and swap this over to the folder. I can copy that stuff into there, but the EMP radius is enormous, and I think it's due to the shake radius on it, which I'm gonna have to bring down pretty substantially, so I have to have that taken care of. Right, so there's our airborne effect. I'll open that. I'm gonna grab the other detonation effect here. I'm gonna copy the electricity bits over, and it should look pretty good. So electricity, copy the particle systems. It shows 0.5 duration. So add a 0.5 duration. Put in the particle systems. Save that. And now when I fire this at the Pelican, it should. Oh, you know, it's because it's got a material effect too. Yeah, frag grenade material effect here, I think, is what's adding some confusion. Yeah, so impact here. Well, shit. Maybe I should also have an impact version of this. Just detonation could also be the impact effect, so that way we never... There we go. Okay, the impact effect will be it then. We'll have detonation and impact effect. What do you guys think? Is that reasonably cool for an electric EMPing frag grenade? Is it too heavy-handed? Make sure you can't fire an EMP effect every second. Yeah. That's true. You would have to, like... Do it zap? It do zap. Do zap. Oh, I don't know, dude. The EMP might just, like, annoy the fuck out of people. It might suck. You gotta do the plasma pistol charge? Yeah, the plasma pistol charge is the move, but I'm just... Nobody's ever gonna use it if it's plasma pistol. I gotta think about this. Because you can only EMP certain vehicles. So that's important. Alright, yeah, I'll have to add it as an alternate fire mode. You're right. You're right. I'll do... Alright, so this is the grenade projectile, the regular grenade, but I'm going to have to take a look at the plasma pistol really quickly. Pistol, plasma pistol, weapon. Take a look at the new trigger, primary. All right, let's get this rolling real quick. It should be pretty easy to set this up. Right trigger, latch, auto fire, primary, and then I do need to make a secondary barrel. I'll duplicate the primary for that. Secondary, it's going to be a charge type for the prediction. Auto fire time, I'm going to copy it here. Auto fire throw, charge fire, charging time to get one full thing out of it. Make sure flag carriers can enter. Yeah, let me write that down actually, because I will forget. Flag carriers cannot enter Falcon. No animations. Alrighty. Canceled the trigger throw. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna put that there. I'm not gonna do a charging rumble, I think. Whatever. Why not? That seems like it could be fun. So for the secondary barrel, this is going to be the EMP one here. It's going to, no, it's not going to track fired projectile. Can fire with partial ammo. Can fire at maximum H, I guess. Sure. That's for fire going to be 1. And wait, fire recovery time is 0.1. I'm going to keep that at 1 just in case. Gonna have no prediction type apparently. Primary is instant, secondary is no prediction type. Everything else should be fine. Fire is like a single charged bolt. Then what I gotta do is just set primary here to no longer use. So this is, I'm gonna rename the grenade projectile to grenade EMP. I'm gonna put that on secondary. But the primary now... Oh, you know, I probably missed some stuff up here, huh? Oh, maybe not. Cannot fire, can be dual wielded. Everything seems fine, actually. Auto aim, blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah. Yeah, no, okay, everything's fine. I had to double check there. But we'll go to the primary trigger, and we're going to get a grenade. I'm just going to call this regular one the grenade. You're still alive? I am, but I'll be hopping off shortly, but for now, I am, in the funk. Never mind. Okay. I'm going to swap it to not have the fancy explosives, but instead it's just gonna be the regular frag grenade without the charge, which is gonna be grenade, frag grenade, FX, detonation effect. And I want the airborne detonation effect here too. And then I also don't want the EMP grenade explosion, but a regular grenade, frag grenade, FX, nope, damage effects, frag grenade, explosion. Ah! I did it! Let's see if it worked. Or if I broke it. So, regular grenade. Oh, right, the impact effect. Hold on. The regular impact effect, regular grenade, then I charge. What? Why is it firing straight out of the gun? What's happening? Don't do that. Bad gun. Bad gun. This is not good. Oh, it's probably trying to use secondary trigger by default. But secondary trigger does not exist. Let's see, maybe? Oh yeah, that was it. It doesn't auto fire though. Maybe I need latch auto fire. Right now it's on latch fire, right? No, it's on latch auto fire. But you have to, because this is a plasma pistol, it sits there and it holds charge. Is there something that auto fires it? Maybe I could just quickly switch it to spew charge. Right now it's, no, latch. Let's try Spew Charge. Okay, so what I actually need is not to have it do this. I need it to do the hold, bear with me. I'm gonna get this word out. Spartan Laser. That's the weapon I need to be looking at, because the Spartan Laser automatically fires it after you hit maximum age. And that's what I need here. That's Spew Charge like I have, but then it's so charge, charge, fire. Overcharged action is discharge. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Now that I have that swapped out, it should be good. I hope. Still need to test it in a networked game, but now I can fire regular stuff. Then I hold the charge. No, because then it still fires. Maybe it actually all it needs is just an overcharge effect. Like if I just hold it. I'm missing one very important thing, and I have to figure out what it is real quick. I want it to be like I fire when I hold, it's firing a bolt. It's not supposed to fire a bolt when I hold it. When I hold it down, it should just like not fire anything and begin to charge. So that's the issue that it has right now. I need to make sure that's not doing that. Can be dual wielded? I'm gonna check cannot fire at maximum age, just in case that is important but undocumented. And then it's right trigger, latch auto fire, primary, secondary charge. Auto fire time is set there. Charge fire, 0.5 second charge time. I don't know what that does, but fuck it. I don't have a drain rate. Don't clear firing bit. After recovering on primary. And then on secondary, and fire at maximum age, and fire with partial ammo. Maybe those flags have fixed it. Let's find out. That did fix it. Okay, I'm holding, and I let go, and I get the charged one. You get regular grenades this way, and if you hold, you get those. I hold. We get a charged one. So basically, if we keep the manual release, you're firing an EMP, you'll want it to be... Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave it like this, but then when you hold a charge, it's going to have a little bit of electricity on the barrel to kind of let you know that you've charged up an EMP shot. Because right now, you don't really know if you've charged up an EMP shot. There's no, like, feedback at all. Maybe on the controller? Hello? Oh, my controller's just not working today. It's one of those days. Yeah, I'll give it a try. Well, okay, it works, it's functional. What this really just needs is polish on the textures in the screen and to get some extra effects and stuff in there. But honestly, we've already done a little bit of the effects. That's pretty good. You have a screen of charge meter that tells you the charge? Possibly. Yeah, that's possible. I can maybe change the color or something. Regardless, though, I'm going to do that all off stream. I've been streaming for almost 4.5 hours, so I'm going to call it quits here for the day. That said, I'm going to EMP the fuck out of this hog. Yeah, that's cool. This is really fun. I'm really looking forward to... We're going to do a playtest tomorrow just to make sure the Falcon works, or at least I'll just have somebody join in on Forge or something and mess around. But that said, I'm going to get the hell off for the night. Thank you guys very, very much for the support. I appreciate y'all being here. I hope that you guys will join me tomorrow with a release of the mod. That said, I'm just gonna hop off. Thank you guys again for the huge levels of support. I see you, I know who you are, and I appreciate you. I'll be live again tomorrow with a game night. The mod will be out, and I hope y'all look forward to it. I am very, very much looking forward to it myself. Also, if you're a YouTube member, sometime earlier tomorrow before stream, I am going to be testing some stuff just to make sure things are working. So if you want to be that guy, if you want to join on some of those early lobbies off stream and everything, just to tweak and test and make sure I don't have everything messed up for release, I hope to see you there. That said, I'm hopping off again. Thank you again. Appreciate y'all. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.